right, good morning, everybody. Starting back day two, the xTen tournament of WPBA player Ashley Rice versus Mr. Hare Batali Patsura. Looks like Batali's going to win the lag here to kick us off. So this is round three action, winner side matchup here. It's going to be a race to 7. Once we get to the final 16, extends to a race to 9. Just helping Batali find the rack there. So if you're just joining us for the first time, this is a all-new format for 10 ball, random rack, generated every rack. You have to rack the balls, how it shows on the screen, all the tables around the arena have iPads where players generate that rack. Every ball random, including the 1 and the 10. From there, you just break normal, break the head ball, and then run them in order after that. Appreciate you joining us here this morning. This is Kyle Ferguson with xTen, Railyard Billiards. Tally gonna break us off in rack number 1. In this new format, if the 10 goes on the break, it just spots immediately. 10 can be comboed early. You have to call every shot, call ball in pocket. If you combo the 10 early, then spot it right away and continue your run from there. Hey everyone, sorry, working on the audio. If you could let me know in the chat, that sounds a little bit better. Trying to get stuff sorted out here. Appreciate everybody's patience. This is the X-Pool xTen tournament here at Railyard Billiards. Ashley Rice versus Batali Patsura. Batali off to a good start here, but Ashley has a good opportunity. Pull one back. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. This is a race to 7 until we get to the final 16. We'll be switching to a race to 9 from there. The finals being 1 race to 11. Ashley is a ranked WPBA player. I was really excited to see her in the field here this weekend. Had the opportunity to watch her play a few different times. We've had a WPBA event here at Railyard. Of course, X-Pool was the broadcast provider for the World Championships, the WPBA in Wisconsin, not too long ago. Really like her game a lot. She focuses hard, gets the job done. This 10 ball here. Gets it down. It'll be her break next. We are playing winter break format. Rack your own with a magic rack. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is an all-new format for 10 ball. Completely random rack. You'll see just above Ashley's head there, we have the rack generated on the TV for them. It's a new pattern every rack. All the outer tables have tablets set up to do the same. It just takes away the kind of predictability of 10 ball, of being able to place shape on the 1 in the corner is really the main thing. It doesn't take away the advantage of being a good breaker. If you can figure out how to get a ball down, you're still going to have an advantage there. But adds a little bit more randomness to how the balls are going to fall. So far, I've had pretty good feedback from the players here. Good field here this weekend. Got Justin Bergman, John Morra. Of course, these two, Ashley Rice, Batali Patsura, Louis Demarco. Sure I'm leaving some out. Really excited to see how the event develops here. We are in round 3 of the winter side here. Immediately following this, we've got B-side matchups scheduled for 12:30 Eastern. Right now, it's Ashley Rice, Batali Patsura. Ashley breaking off in rack number 6. Nine and the 2 trying to make their way into the side pocket, but nothing fell. So Batali's going to come to the table. As a look at the 1, but kind of a messy table to work through here. Get behind the 3 ball. I think he's done really well here. Great speed from Batali. We are playing jump cues. Call, ball, and pocket. The 10 ball has to go last, so if it's made on the break, it spots immediately. You can combo it if you call it, but then you'll spot it and continue shooting from there. So Ashley's called the 1 on the side here. Misses the ball. So ball in hand for Batali. I'm not sure if that 2 goes in the side. Looks like it just has room. Just having a look at it now. But that's really the key here. If you can solve this left side of the table, Not sure if he can make the 2 off the 9 to spread out that 4 and fall on the 3. That'd be the shot. Open everything up. On the table just outside of this, we have young Hayden Ernst playing Louis Demarco. Hayden ahead 4-1 in that match. Beside them, John Morra and Gabe Owen, another great match. 2-1, John leads. These are all winner's side matches playing right now. He was able to get the 4 out, but I think he was trying to get down for the 3 in the side. The 6 ball's got the corner blocked. Other matches we have going on. Landon Hollingsworth and Brian Wilson. Brian, a great player out of Indy. Landon, up and coming junior player. Not actually sure if he even qualifies as a junior anymore. I think he's 19 or 20 now. Great player, nonetheless. Of course, John Moore and Gabe Owen. Payne McBride and Jeff Beckley. A couple Indiana guys, both play phenomenal pool. Justin Bergman playing Edward Bergou. Edward, kind of a sneaky good player. Not a lot of people, at least here, know of him. 741 Fargo. Definitely knows how to play. I'll try to get a score update for you on that one here in just a minute. Also got Cash Keaton and Matt Powers, and Nathan Childress, and Leo Kincannon playing. So that's all the winter side matches going right now. At 12:30, we're going to have, starting up, Matthew Bishop and Scott Deschamps. Dave Kelly versus Tim Barron. Teddy Garahan versus Frank Diaz. Good player here. Put up a good fight against Bergman last night. Just fell a little short. Also got Joe Pierce and Josh Miller. Isaac Stevens and Johnny Hammondtree, one of the Railyard sponsored junior players. David Nunn versus Jonah Bunch. David put up a really good fight in round 1 against Batali. Ended up falling just short, 7-5 or 7-6 maybe. Dale Dean versus Martin Zavala Jr. A lot of good matches coming up here for you. Our next TV table match will be one of the B-side matches. Looking at the bracket here, I think we'll probably do Frank Diaz and Teddy Garahan. I have to talk to the tournament director. I guess Frank played here last night, so he may get moved to a different table, but we'll see. Try to keep you posted as things develop here. We're going to be playing all day long. We are doing double elimination all the way through. 33 players here this weekend. Again, race to 7 here in these rounds. Once we get to the final 16, that'll extend to a race to 9. Just overcut a touch there from Ashley. The only real thing for Batali to worry about here is the 8 and 9. It's kind of funny the way they sit right next to the opposite side pockets. Should be able to negotiate that okay. Overcut the cross-side bank. Wasn't going to like his shape on the 9 ball either. I believe Ashley has a good angle on this 8 ball. She can get to the bottom of the cue okay. Just to pull over to the side rail. Good opportunity here. Keep fighting back. This is a winner break format, so. He's had a question about just accidentally ticking the 9 ball there. We are playing cue ball fouls only, so it's not a foul. Batali said she can just leave it where it is. It's his option, whether it stays or gets moved back. A great shot there from Ashley. Just this 10 ball to clean it up and bring our score to 4-2. Just joining us, appreciate you hanging out today. This is Kyle Ferguson hanging out with you here from X-Pool. All new xTen format, random rack, 10 ball. Every ball is random, including the 1 and the 10. Score update for you too on the Bergman match. Bergman leading Ed Bergru 4-2. Here in our featured matchup, WPBA player Ashley Rice breaking off rack number 7. Is the 1 ball going to sneak in? It is. I believe she can see a piece of the 2. Be sure to let us know, too. We were, of course, checking in with the players, seeing what they think. To my knowledge, I think this is the first time a tournament like this has ever run with the random racks. I've had a lot of good feedback from the players so far, but let us know too as spectators what you think about it. Trying a few different things here this year, the X-Pool tournament lineup. A big thank you to our sponsors who get behind us and help make all this happen. Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds Q Repair, Napa Billiards, and Lucasi Qs. Fantastic people. Make sure you thank them if you see them out and about for helping make stuff like this happen. Adam, looks like the score for Leo is 5-4 in favor of Nathan Childress. So close match there. Good shot there from Batali. Should be an easy hit for Ashley. I think I like if she can. I believe she can go to the top rail. Yeah, she's called the 2 in the bottom. There's a little bit more traffic down here. Have a chance to find some cover somewhere versus kicking the other way. It's kicking into open space. Just catches the point, so it's going to be ball in hand for Batali. So it's really just falling on the 3 ball here is the tricky part. 4 does go, everything else pretty open. Looking to maybe go into the 8 ball. Yeah, very well done. Watch out, 10 ball here. Okay. Batali coming off a good run down at the Texas Open. He was actually the defending champion 2 times over. Had a good run at it this year. Just fell a little short. I can't remember exactly. 4th place, somewhere in there, I believe was his finish. Seems to like playing down there, apparently. This is a $15,000 added event here this weekend. Thank you to our awesome sponsors for helping to make that happen. We've got 3 more events coming up this year. Have some info on those later today here on the stream. But next month is the 8 ball championship. We'll be running during one of the Napa national tournaments that are held here at Railyard every year. We've also got a bar box event, and closing out the year in December, a big one pocket event. Slight twist on that one. We're adding in a 30-second shot clock. So no changes to the game, but we're going to speed up the pace of play a little bit. That'll be a really fun one to play in. A little closer to his work than I think he wanted to be, but nonetheless, pretty straightforward 10 ball here for Batali to extend his lead back to 3. We are racing to 7. Look around the room here. Hayden Ernst now on the hill against Louis Demarco, 6-1. Hayden, if you haven't heard that name, he's one of the sponsored juniors here at Railyard. I believe 13 or 14. I feel bad now that I can't remember, but somewhere in that range. Phenomenal talent that's up and coming. He actually just won one of the Matchroom Junior Opens, defeating Sophia Mast in the finals. He's on the hill against Louis Demarco. No easy feat there. John Morra leads 3-1 over Gabe Owen. I'll get some other scores for you here as we watch Batali break off rack number 8. One of those opportunities where he is able to play shape on the 1 because it ended up in the front. Batali, phenomenal breaker of 10 ball, does a really good job of getting those wing balls down. Know from experience, back when I still had time to play pool, I've played him a few times here on this table. Some cheap sets just for something to do. As you would imagine, he is a pretty tough customer. Great shot on the 2 ball there. Everything else, pretty much a roadmap here for Patsura. Only possible issue that could come up is the 6 to the 8. Shouldn't have an issue, but anytime you're going from one end of the table to the next, just have to be a little bit more careful. Good shape here. Probably just drag down one rail below the 9. Batali has reached the hill, 6-2. Go through some of our other score lines here. Looks like Nathan Childress also on the hills, 6-4 over Leo Kincannon. Brian Wilson ahead 3-0 over Landon Hollingsworth. Justin Bergman on the hill now against Ed Bragoo, 6-2 is the score for that one. Payne McBride leading Jeff Beckley 3-1. Hayden Ernst just defeated Louis Demarco. So Hayden's going to move on to the winner's side. Louis still got a bullet left. 7-1. Hayden wins over Railbirds Pro Shop owner Louis Demarco. Great match there from young Hayden. John Morra now extends his lead 4-1 over Gabe Owen. Nice shot there from Batali. Comes up with a shot on the one. If you're just joining us, this is the xTen tournament. All new format for 10 ball. Every ball racked random. It's generated every rack for the pattern that it will be. 1 in the 10 could be anywhere. Still break the head ball and just run them in order from there. Just adds a little bit more randomness to how the balls will end up. Not going to be able to play shape on the one ball in the corner, which you can typically do. This is an A-side matchup here. Got, Batali just over pulling that ball into the side. So big sigh of relief for Ashley, an unexpected opportunity here. And this is a winter break format, so you never fully in the clear. Ball in hand for Ashley here. After this round, we'll have B-side matches scheduled to start at 12:30. Not sure just yet which match we'll have on the TV table here, but I'll get that information for you shortly. Well done there. From Ashley Rice, pulls back within 3. score update for you. Justin Bergman gets it done over Ed Bergu. Wins that match 7-2. So if you're just joining in with us, this is the all-new xTen 10-ball format. Every ball gets racked random, including the 1 and the 10. So you'll break the head ball, whichever ball that may be, and then run them in order from there. 10 on the break gets spotted. The 10 ball has to go last, so you can combo it, but it is call ball and pocket. So if you call the 10 early, you'll just spot it after that and keep shooting from there. Just undercut there from Ashley. Not sure how this 2-9-10 might line up. Of course, it won't win, but spot the 10 and keep shooting. I believe the 3 does go by the 5 to the corner, so that's not much of an issue. He's kind of lost his cue ball here, though. He's not going to like it. Sorry, everybody. Had to step away there for a second. So, got our plans for the next match here. Is going to be David Nunn, local player. Had a great match with Batali last night. Ended up losing just at the end, 7-5 or 7-6. Can't remember exactly, but it was really close all the way through. So David's going to be playing Jonah Bunch, another good player out of the Indianapolis area. That's going to be our B-side matchup for you here, scheduled for 12:30. After this round, the winner's side will be into the final 16, so they're going to be coming back at 3:30. We'll play a couple rounds on the B side. Pick up winner's side action at 3:30. So that's our schedule of play here so far. Again, race to 7 until we get to the final 16, then it goes to a race to 9. If you're just joining, the all-new xTen 10 ball, every ball gets racked random. Ashley not going away without a fight here. If you're not familiar with her game, she's a ranked WPBA player. Obviously very talented in her own right. Make sure you follow the WPBA. They've got a lot of great things going. We had the opportunity to travel up to Wisconsin, provide the broadcast for the World 8-Ball Championship. Those matches on YouTube, you can check them out. Ashley was present in that field as well. Good hit from Batali, but it's going to open up a chance here for Ashley. 2, 3, and 4 all next to each other here. Really just the 6 ball, but it goes on the side pretty easily. So a really good opportunity here for Ashley if she can jump on it, pull back in within 1. We do have the brackets available on digitalpool.com. If you want to check those out, there's a link that was shared on xPool Facebook. Make sure you like and subscribe to all the channels. We've got a lot of great events coming up this year. Already planning for a big 2026 as well. Thank you to all of our supporters. A big thank you to our sponsors that help make events like this happen. This is a $15,000 added event. Thanks to Jam Up, Railbirds, Q Repair and Pro Shop, Napa Pool Leagues, and Lucasi Professional. All of these companies are doing fantastic things in the game. Doing a lot for pool. We couldn't be more proud to be partnered with all of them. Make sure you tell them thank you. You see them out and about for everything they do for the game. Help make events like this happen. A little bit of work to be done here where the 9 balls ended up. Looks like she shot that one just a little bit quick, overcut the 6. We'll see what Batali can come with here. If the 9 doesn't go past the 10, it might, but if it doesn't, you can play a really good safety behind the 10 ball. develop this here. If they split enough, I think 9-ball's got him now. It's a good effort from Batali there. Just needed one more roll out of the 9. He's going to go for the short stick here. Great shot from Ashley there under pressure. Gets the 8-ball down. This 10-ball to pull within 1. Winner break format here. Right. 6-5 is our score. This is a race to 7. If you're just joining us, you'll see Ashley looking ahead at the screen. There, new rack gets generated. Place the balls where they show. Sorry, just taking care of some housekeeping here. Race to 7. Rack the balls as they show on the screen there. The 1 and the 10 could be anywhere. You'll break the head ball, whatever that ball is, and run them in order from there. Any early 10, including the break, just gets spotted. Call ball in pocket. Rack number 12. Breaking to get to a hill match here. Ashley Rice. 2-ball finds gravity. She's going to have a look at the 1, but nothing offensive. Batali here has a great opportunity to try to close this one out. Kind of get the feeling like he needs to get it done here. Ashley keeps clawing her way back in. Score updates for you. Some of our outer tables. Brian Wilson leading Landon Hollingsworth 4-2. Payne McBride and Jeff Beckley in a tight one, 3-3 is the score there. John Morra is on the hill, ahead 6-1 over Gabe Owen. Cash Keaton has reached the hill, 6-2 over Matt Powers. That's our A-side matches that are wrapping up. We'll be starting a B-side round right after this. Some of those matches just getting started. Our next match here on the TV table, Indianapolis player Jonah Bunch is playing local David Nunn. Got a couple B rounds up here, and then I can tell you our next TV match for the A side will be 3:30. Young Hayden Ernst just defeated Louis Demarco 7-1. He's taking on Iceberg Justin Bergman at 3:30 versus Hayden Ernst here on the TV table. Don't want to miss that one. Just has to be cautious of the 10 ball here. Come up with a shot on the 9. Batali will be able to move on from this match. Was ahead 6-2. Ashley fought all the way back. This is an A-side matchup, so still time to play for both. Doesn't want to mess with bringing that 10 ball into play at all, so spins over for the 9 in the corner. Like that play. Straight in 10 ball for Batali Patsura. Continue his campaign on the winner's side. It was a well-fought match from Ashley. Batali will be back in action at 3:30. Ashley will move on to the 2 o'clock B-side match. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Our next match here again, Jonah Bunch and David Nunn. Later this afternoon, A-side comes back for Hayden Ernst versus Justin Bergman. That's 3:30 Eastern. This is Kyle Ferguson here with you at X-Pool. We'll be back with you shortly. Stay tuned.
All right, we got David Nunn, Jonah Bunch. I think this is loser side. Looks like David scratching the break. This is going to be tough. He's got to go forward 2 rails. Couple options here. He can cut the ball in. He can try to spin it with a little bit of inside and put David on the 8. I think he's going to cut it. Wow. It's a heavy, heavy spinner. No love for the shape, though. I think he can thin off the... He's swerving. That's sell out. See, David Nunn is a 622. And Jonah is a 682. See, David's got to pinch this ball back, avoid the side pocket. Bottom left-hand English. Good shot. Should wrap up the first game. Yeah. As long as the camera angle isn't deceiving, that 10 will go on the side. It definitely does. Maybe closer than we think. Sometimes if you hit this ball really hard, it can, yeah, like that. Oh, he scratched. If you hit that ball really hard, it'll compress the point of the side pocket and just push itself in. David's going to give it to him. Okay, so Jonah wins the first game. Using a random rack generator, so even the 1 ball and the 10 ball are all randomized. Looks like the 10 ball's in the middle this time. This is where the 1 ball is going to be racked is actually a really good spot for it, because the 1 ball will go off the back rail and bank up towards one of the corner pockets up there, so it should be near a pocket when he breaks the balls. Jonah to break. See, he's breaking pretty far out. Ooh. Didn't hit him very square. He cut him a lot. Got the 7 ball, though. I don't know if he has a shot on this one. It looks like he does. I know he can definitely see it. If he does, the 2 ball. It's not easy to get on the 2 ball, though. Overcut. Looks like he's going to get pretty lucky there. I don't think he can make this ball in the corner. Okay, so he's gonna kick at this ball, trying to make this in the side. Ooh, that looks good. Shot, David. He's on the 2-ball also. Okay, he can draw off this rail. Yep, that's nice. That's gonna go a little bit. Okay. He can either just hold for the corner or try to go all the way back, play for the side. 9-ball's not in a great position. He kind of hit it in between. He should be okay, though. He can just go forward, come into the rail, and just slide off of it a little bit. That's a good shot. Oh! Wow. Surprised that ball hung up. David's not very happy. So he's just going to hit it pretty thin and just send the cue ball up table like that. Just come off that top rail, shoot the 6 in the corner. You want to make sure you get on the left. If you're looking at the screen, you want to make sure you're on the left side of the 6 ball, not the right. Oh, you overcut the ball. David's going to get another chance here. Probably just play with a high ball and go 1-2 rails, play the 6 on the side. Ooh. It's good. It's close. If he does have it, he's got a... Oh, looks like he's getting a jump cue. He's got to jump this ball in. Let's see, so... Jonah Bunch lost his first round match to Ashley Rice, 7-5. And David lost his first round match to Batali Patsura, 7-5. Not a bad loss for David. Let's see. Ooh. A little fortunate there because this ball is super thin. He's shooting it. Oh, yeah, that was not as thin as I thought it was. He's got to get good on this 9. You don't really want to be, like, on the rail. You want to be about a ball off of the rail. And he'll be happy. Oh, my goodness. Caught it thick. David's just going to come off the rail. Try to get... Slow down a little bit. Get a little far. Probably have to play the 10 ball in the same pocket. Just come 1 rail across. Yeah, that was a tough ball. Just the way it laid. It did not lay very well. Jonah should be able to take advantage and take a 2-0 game lead. Got away with one there. Long stretch. He made it. Generate the rack here. Jonah leads 2-0. See, the 1 ball's in the corner, so you're gonna see if you hit some square and hit some nice and solid, you're gonna see the 1 ball go flying around 4 rails. Very well could make the 10 ball in the break also. Spots up immediately. If he does. Jonah to break. Again, going way outside the box. Or not, there's not a box, but he's going pretty far out. Breaking with an open bridge. Looks dry unless it's 10 ball. Oh, 2 ball. 2 ball's going to go in. See, he's got a cross-side bank here. Yeah, that looks good. Nice shot there from Jonah. Just go forward, run. Just go forward 1 rail. It looks like he's going to stun over and play the... Oof. Caught it thick again. This is the second ball in a row he's caught thick. I don't know if David can shoot this combo. He may have to go to the carom. No, looks like he has the combo. That 10 ball should spot up immediately. Yeah. 5-8 is tied up. Yeah, this is going to be pretty difficult to get on this 5 ball. I don't even know what kind of angle. Yeah, that'll work. He's got to hit this ball with a lot of speed, and as we've seen so far, it likes to bobble. Wow. No bump. I probably have to play safety here. This is a tough spot. He may not be able to get a hook. He may just keep Jonah off the shot. Yeah, the 10 ball. Huh? I think Jonah can definitely see it. Not sure. I don't think he can make it, but he can definitely see it. May shoot across corner bank here. Oh, he could. He could make the ball. He's going to get lucky. Unless there's a gap in between that 9-6 where David can shoot it. Think he's got a gap. Wow. And he get a good bump on the 6. David's got to take advantage here. Oh, wow. He played it with high inside. I thought he would just go, like, stun 2 rails in between the 9-8. See what he's got here. He's going to cut it in the corner. He missed it thick. Didn't leave Jonah. I mean, this is obviously doable, but it's not a hanger. You've seen him hang up a few balls. Oh, thick again. I think he's missed at least 3 that have gone thick. See, David's got to take advantage here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jonah looks like he's going to take a 3-0 lead. He's going to give up the game. Jonah's taking a commanding 3-0 lead. David's handed him at least 2 of these games. See, the 1 and 2 are in those spots where usually the balls will go in. If he hits them square, the 1 and 2 have potential to go into the side pockets. If he makes both of them, he should be in good shape because the 3 ball, I think, will bank back and go towards the pocket. It's if he hits them square. I think he needs to move a little bit more towards the center of the table. I think he's a little bit far out. Still keeping the same spot. It kind of surprises me just because he's not been very successful. He hit that one better. He did hit him a little bit more square. I don't think he got the magic rack to sit right because the 6 ball kind of flew out, and that's the ball that was in the middle. Usually when you get the magic rack, the ball in the middle, which is the 6 this time, stays. Cameron, yes, the 10 ball does get spotted after the break. And anytime they make it. No early 10 balls. 10 ball has to go last. Let's see, this is kind of funny. He's got to play safe here because even if he makes the ball, there's no value. He's got a real loose grip and a pretty quick, fast stroke. I don't think he called that. Or yeah, he did. Wow, nice shot, David. Now what? 'Cause I don't think the 1 ball goes. May have to play the safety. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a really nice shot. Jonah may go to the air here. Shoot a jump shot. Kick is not easy. He'd have to kick up table. Yeah, looks like he's going for his jump cue. Going to the air. Ooh. Almost made something happen there. Looks like David's going to have a 1-8 combo, and he should be able to contain the 8 pretty well. Or the 1 ball, sorry. Should be able to contain the 1 ball pretty well and get safeties. Not a safety? I don't know what I'm saying. Should get pretty good positioned. So he can go 2 rails. Yeah. I think this is a must-win game for David. Mentally and physically. Because David has definitely handed him at least 2 of these. That's not great. He's probably going to have to duck and play safe. Uh-oh, it leaked out. Jonah's got a 4-6 combination up to the top right-hand corner. He should be able to contain the 4 ball pretty well to have a shot afterwards. He played it with a lot of speed. That'll work. That will work. Nice shot. 1-2 rails. He's got a nice angle to go forward. Yep, going stunning 2 rails and out. Should have a good shot on this 9. knock this down, he will win the game. Oh, he bobbled it. That pocket is not being very kind today to either of these players. It looks like David is finally going to get on the board here. Ooh. Came up a little short. I think he can make it work with the cut, though. Oh, no. David's giving him 3 games. He's giving him 3 of the 4. It's never a good sign. Let's see, the 1 ball is in back row. That's a good spot for it to be in. As I said earlier, if he hits him square, good, and he can make the 2 or the 6 in the corner, the side pockets. The 1 ball, he's got to hit him square, though. The 1 ball should bank back up and go towards the top pockets near where the cue ball is on either side. I don't know which side it'll go to. I think it'll go to the side of where the cue ball is. He's completely changed up his break. He's gone to the very side rail. Haven't seen that much with a magic rack. Looks like he's going to come up dry and not leave David much. He'll be forced to play a safety. Looks like he's going to try to get him on the 9-8. He's successful. I think you just got to kick to that top rail, go 1 or 2 rails into the 1 ball. Yeah, looks like he's going there. Can't tell if he's going. I think he's going 2. Yeah. It's a good hit, but not going to get much of a reward. David loses this one. I don't think he can come back. Yes, every rack is randomly generated. I don't know if the 4 ball passes the 5. Looks pretty close to me. Oh, wow. It definitely thought about it. It thought about bobbling up. He's got a good chance of getting out here, which I think he really needs in the context of this match and the score. So he's going to go back to his chair, get his extension. No? Oh, he has one of those extensions where it's actually on the front of your cue. Those things are pretty cool. Let's see. He should be able to pinch us back a few inches or stun forward. Yeah, I didn't like that. I would rather pinch it back a few inches and take the distance and get a little bit straighter. We'll see. Oh, he's playing safety. Looks like he's got the hook, but it should be a pretty routine jump shot here. Very makeable, but not a hanger. Yeah, I caught it a bit thick. See, he's gonna ooh, thick again. These players are missing the ball thick a lot. Looks like he's gonna get away with it though. He may have an edge to just clip it. Send the cue ball back up table. Looks like he's gonna kick at this ball. He's gonna try to make it, get good contact. That's a real good shot there from Jonah. This is definitely a tester, and it's not easy to get a good shot on the 10 ball. Or can he go forward? I guess he can. He kind of looks like a scratch from here, but I could be wrong. Yes, I was. Uh-oh, he overran it, overcooked it a bit. I guess he's got to shoot this cross corner, or he's just going to bunt the 10 up to the top rail, or the bottom rail. That's a nice shot. The cut is pretty thin. Yeah, he will not be cutting at this. Straight back looks pretty. Yeah, it looks pretty straight. He may have to hit it with a little bit of speed, stiffen it up, make it come a little bit shorter. Yeah, that was long. He does not want this ball to, yeah. No, he's just going to give him the game. Jonah taking a 5-0 lead. See, one ball is in that middle row there by the 7 and the 2. He's going to go back to where he was breaking from. Well, no, he's going to go back to the side. It surprises me because he came up dry last time when he switched to that break. Looks like he's going to come up dry again. Overcut. Looks like he's going to leave a 1-7 combination for Jonah. A lot of supporters for Jonah in the comments. It's a nice shot. I don't know. I don't think he can hold for the 2-ball on the side. He may have to go above the 4-8-5. Oh, he's going to spin it with some inside and hold it. That's a good shot. Stay above. Stay at the right side of those balls instead of trying to go under them. He's got potential to get out here. See, I guess he's going to stun and go 1-2 and out. Where the cue ball is right now would be great. That's a good shot. It's got to slow down a little bit, though. Yeah, he overhit it. Now he's going to be forced to go into the 8 and maybe even the 5. Okay, you got a good bump there. I don't know if he's flat on this ball. If he's straight, he's gonna have to take a tough shot on 6. If he has a slight angle going towards the 6 ball, he'll be good. He can shoot a stunner. Let's see. Yeah, he was pretty straight, so he's gonna have to take a tough shot on the 6. Shoot a shot similar to what he did on the 3 ball. Stun and go 1-2 rails. Where the cue ball is now would be ideal. Yep, that's a great shot. Now he can stun, go 1-2 rails. He can either stay above the 10 or go below it. Oh, see, I hate using inside spin. They've been using it a lot. If you're good at it, it works really well, but that's just, I never like using it. It's a good shot, though. Yeah, looks like Jonah's going to take a 6-0 lead. David's going to give it to him. See, the 1 ball's actually in the same spot it was last time. 6 ball in the front, followed by the 4-2, and the 10-9-1, 7-8-5-3. He's going to stick with the side break, which again surprises me. He's come up dry twice on it. Well, he's not going to come up dry this time. He's got the 3 ball. And he should have the 1 ball on the side. See, he can come 1 rail. He may need a little bit of inside spin. Ooh. Yeah, he tried to stun 2 rails. 2 balls gonna hang up at the bottom right-hand pocket. It's not easy to get on the 4 ball here for David. Yeah, that was gonna be always gonna be difficult. He's gonna put him on the 10. I think he's a little close for the jump here. Not too many options kicking. Can obviously kick to this bottom rail, go 1 rail. I don't know if I think the 10 ball is blocking the 2 railer. Or I think he's looking at going 1 rail past the 6 or above the 6 ball. Going into the 4 ball. Yep, that's what he's going to shoot. Gotta get real close to the 6 here. Wow, what a shot. He's hit 2 fantastic kick shots this set. Looks like he's going to try to shoot another kick shot. If he makes this one, I might get up and leave. Oh my gosh. I've got to get called to make a highlight reel of this. He is just kicking unbelievable. Oh, we got a little... That may be okay. Good shot. Timothy, I won 7-1 against Lou. See, Jonah should finish up this match here. 3 fantastic kick shots. I gotta get Kyle to make a highlight reel of that. It's like David's gonna give it to him. Jonah wins 7-0 over David Nunn. See ya.
Sorry, everybody. I didn't know they had kicked off the match yet. Next round here, B-side matchup. Francisco Jose Diaz versus Gabe Owen. This is a B-side match. Still a race to 7 here until we get to the final 16. We'll go to race to 9 from there. Our next match on the TV table here, 3:30 is the scheduled time. Hayden Ernst versus Justin Bergman. That's a winner side matchup. Going to be a great one. Hayden just got off a big 7-1 win over Louis Demarco. Playing really good. Justin Bergman, of course, needs no introduction. Appreciate everybody tuning in with us. If you're just joining, this is the all-new xTen X-Pool 10-ball format. Every ball is racked random. You'll see at the top of your screen there. The pattern gets generated. That's how you rack the balls. Even the 1 and the 10 are random. You just break them as they sit, break the head ball first, and then run them in order from there. Outside of that, pretty standard 10-ball rules. Call ball in pocket, no early 10. If it goes on the break, it spots. Or if you call a combo and make it, it spots, and then you just keep shooting from there. Again, race to 7. This is a B-side matchup here. Francisco fell first round. Tough match with Justin Bergman. Put up a good fight, just fell a little short. Gabe just took a loss in the last round to John Morra. Both fantastic players here in their own right. Should be a good match. Appreciate everybody joining in with us here. This is Kyle Ferguson hanging out with you from X-Pool. Frank Diaz versus Gabe Owen. B-side matchup. This is a race to 7. The all-new xTen 10-ball format. A lot of fun so far as we get down to the final stages. We've got a great field here. Looking forward to the rest of this weekend. Once we reach the final 16, the races will extend to 9. In action this weekend, we've got, of course, these two players here, including Justin Bergman, John Morra, Louis Demarco, Ed Bergu, Ashley Rice, WPBA player. Great field. We've had a lot of good feedback from the players so far in the format. Of course, let us know what you all think as spectators as well. Racking every ball random just takes away playing shape on that one ball off the break. I see a lot more strategy play, a little bit more pool in general. Gabe looking to go 2 rails into this 4 ball. Got a good chance to find cover. He has, I believe. Rail side here, we see Leo Kincannon, Louis DeMarco, Ed Bergu, Ashley Rice racking in the background there. She had a good match against Batali Patsura earlier today. Fell just a little bit short, 7-5, I believe was the scoreline there. Frank had a tough opening round match against Bergman on the TV table here last night. Put up a good fight. Ended up losing that one 7-4. Tough shot here for Gabe, but if he can get it down, he's got a chance. Just missed. We are playing on 4 1/4-inch pockets here. Cloth is fairly worn in. We are playing call ball. If the 10 ball goes early, it just gets spotted. You keep shooting, including the break. So Frank in good shape here to extend his lead to 3. So 3-0. Frank Diaz moves ahead. Try to pull up some of our outside matches here. Next match on this table is going to be Justin Bergman himself versus the young Hayden Ernst. Hayden off to a great start in the tournament so far. Won his first round against Josh Miller, and then this last round beat Louis DeMarco 7-1. Playing really good as Hayden. Big break there from Frank. I think he's come up dry. Gabe can get through to this 1 ball, but not much you can do with the 2. What a shot there from Gabe. Developed the 2-ball here. He can shoot this in the side. He's got to be careful. I think he can draw past the 9 and fall on the 3. If he runs into him, he doesn't want to get behind those balls. A little bit of work to do here for Gabe, but if he can fall on this 8, we're looking to get on the board. Just going to play the 8-9 combo. Shouldn't be any difficult task to maintain a shot on the 8 from here. A little work to do. Need this ball to go. Looking to come 4 rails around. Caught the 8 just a little thick. I think you'll see him play this cross side unless he wants to go all defense. Looks like that's the play. Frank's called this ball straight back to his right. Oh, kicking behind it. Good shot there. A little bit of cat and mouse here on this 10 ball, rack number 4. I think Frank might be playing this ball 4 rails. Take his cue ball all the way back up table. That's the play. He wanted to miss this short, if anything, so it's going to pop up for Gabe to shoot at. If you miss it short, comes off that left rail. Dives down to the bottom. No easy shot here, that's for sure. Again, this is 4 1/4 inch pockets. And he's hit it dead in the heart. So Gabe Owen on the board, 3-1 is our score. Well, Gabe gets us set up for rack number 5. Take a look at some of our scores around the room. BJ Usery is ahead 4-2 over Landon Hollingsworth. Looks like Matt Bishop on the hill, 6-4 over Scott DeChamp. Jonah Bunch, we just saw play last round here on the TV table. He's ahead 1-0 over Matt Powers. Ashley Rice, 4-2 over Dave Kelly. Close match, 4-4 with young Railyard sponsored player Johnny Hammondtree versus Isaac Stevens. Looks like Joe Pierce won over Josh Miller, so he'll be moving on. And Brent Worth is up 3-1 over Brian Wilson. So that's our B-side outer matches that are playing. We've got A-side matches coming up right after this round. Scheduled for 3:30. TV table match will be Justin Bergman versus Hayden Ernst, another sponsored Railyard player. Appreciate everybody hanging out here with us this weekend. This is Kyle Ferguson hanging out with you from X-Pool, the all-new xTen 10-ball format. Every ball racked random. Let us know what you think of the format in the comments. Had a lot of good feedback from the players. Just adds a little bit different element to the game. Not going to be as many break and run outs with the 1 ball just sitting pretty in the top corner. So we've got a lot of great events finish up the year here. Thank you to our sponsors who helped make that happen. Jam Up, you see them at the top of your screen there. Railbirds, Q Repair, Napa Pool Leagues, and Lucasi, all doing great things for the game. Who makes events like this possible. A huge thank you to them. Make sure you show them some love and support. Able to negotiate shape off the 8 ball really well here. So Gabe fighting back into this match. We are playing a race to 7 until we get to the final 16. We'll go to a race to 9 from there. shape here. Kind of in that in-between zone. I think he's going to want to go back and forth, try to get a thicker shot on this 9 ball. You don't really want to be cutting this and trying to come up with a shot on the 10. Cutting the 9 ball, that is. Okay, he likes to go into the bottom right. Good play there. Just needs to make a good shot on this 9 ball. You pull back within 1 of Francisco Jose Diaz. Nice shot there. Gabe with the body English gets the 10 ball down, so 3-2 is our score. Some other events we have coming up this year. Next month we have the 8-ball championship. Find information for all this on our Facebook page. Be getting registration for that posted this week. Playing during the Napa Nationals event that happens here at Railyard every year. We've also got a 1 pocket that closes out our season in December. That one will be a lot of fun, and another bar box event between those as well. So definitely make sure you like and subscribe. All the social channels, stay up to date. Big money added in all the events we're doing this year, thanks to our partners. Big break here from Gabe. He's got a shot on the 1, a little bit of a tester, but if he gets it down, everything else is open. Looks good to be able to tie this match up. Might hear my daughter, my boss, hanging out in the booth here with us a little bit. Sweet Millie. Always got to keep the family around the business there who also help make all this happen, thanks to my lovely wife, Erin. Great shot there from Gabe. Seems to have found his stride here these last few racks. Francisco says he's seen enough of that one, so we are all tied up 3-3. our outer tables, BJ Usery, great player. I believe he's out of the Ohio area. Might be wrong about that, though. Certainly seen him play in Ohio a lot, some of the events I've traveled to out there. In any case, BJ playing the young Landon Hollingsworth. Great match. Tight score, 4-4 there. Ashley Rice has moved ahead 5-2 over Dave Kelly. 2 away from that one. Ed Bergu just took off against Martin Zavala. I know Martin streams a lot of his matches if you're interested in watching that. 1-0, Ed leads that one. North Carolina, okay, thanks, Chrissy. So again, 10 on the break here, spots immediately. Unfortunately welded to this 3 ball. I think he's got enough room to kick down and get through to it. Or if he has room behind the 3 to go 1 rail that way, even better. They don't come with shape on the 3, so good chance here if Gabe can get it down. Just misses. It was a good effort. So first look at Frank Diaz in a while. Frank off to a good start, 3-0, but Gabe been all Gabe here these last 3 racks. Both of these guys great players. Frank ended up drawing Justin Bergman in round 1. Was on the TV table here last night. Fell a little short of that one, and previous round Gabe just lost to John Morra. Certainly tough customers there for both of these guys. Both of them will be back in action here on our next round, scheduled for 3:30. We've got the brackets on digitalpool.com if you want to check those out. Go through our winter side matches here. The match with BJ, Usery, and Landon, that was one spot in the bracket behind, so they're kind of catching up to round out the winter side matches in the next round. So the winner of that will play John Morra. We have Batali, Patsura, and Jeff Beckley, great player out of Indianapolis. Batali, great hair. Hayden Ernst and Justin Bergman, again, our next feature TV table match here. Cash Keaton playing Nathan Childress. 2 of the young guns matching up. So that's going to be our winter side matches up here next. Gabe says, let's rack them. So 4-3, Frank Diaz. We are racing to 7 here. And if you're just joining us, this is the all-new xTen 10-ball format. See Frank looking at the screen ahead. It's a random rack generated for every game. All the outer tables have tablets set up to do the same. You'll break whatever ball is in the head ball position and run them in order from there. Frank a little flat with his break. He's really been breaking really well this whole event so far. Didn't quite get into those like he wanted to, but it's not going to hurt him at all because the ball's found gravity and he can see the 1 straight in. So good opportunity for Frank here to pull ahead if he can get through this rack. It's a winner's break format, so if you can come up with shots on the 1, you've got a chance to put some racks together. You're never really out of this event. angle here just to draw over to the side rail. Back out for the 5. Stop shot for the 6. The 7-8 over pockets. I don't see anything getting in his way here. Gonna have to go for the extension. Drew back, I think, a little more than he intended to. Just wanted to check with Gabe. Needs to move the 10 ball to remove the rack there. Gabe's a pretty good sport. Don't think there'll be any issues with that. As far as I know, first time here for a few of these players, Gabe being one of them, BJ Usery. I don't believe we've had them in events yet. Been great to have them here. Great guys. Enjoyed hanging out with them here this weekend. So Frank Diaz gets it done, a break and run. Moves to 5-3. So again, a little bit more of a flatter break from Frank. What I think he's wanting to do, at least the way he has been breaking them earlier in this event. He's called it in the top left. I think he's going to kick behind this one rail, just like that. Good shot there from Frank. Be a pretty easy safety return from Gabe. He's got a couple options. He can bank the 1 ball down table or thin off the left side of it and take the cue ball down table. Either way, he's going to be looking to create separation between these balls. And you don't want them rolling together. You might get away with it, though, if the 5 comes in to help. It's not going to. So a little bit of a misfire there from Gabe. Justin Bergman looking on there. He'll be up on this table next against the young Hayden Ernst. Did he get enough of this to push this 3 into the side? Really close. See, he's spinning this ball. Yeah. Very good. Good job spinning that ball with a lot of left-hand English to try to throw it into the side. It's been the story of threes in this match. Started off with Frank getting ahead 3-0. Then Gabe fights back and wins the next 3 racks to go ahead 3. And now Frank, just these 4 balls left to win the next 3. Reach the hill. Just a little thick, but it finds gravity. You see him walking that one off. So Frank Diaz moves ahead 6-3. He's on the hill. Some of our outer tables as Frank gets us racked up here for rack number 10. Brian Wilson and Brent Worth in a close match, 4-3. Brent leads that one. Ed Bergu ahead 2-1 over Martin Zavala Jr. Isaac Stevens and Johnny Hammondtree fighting it out, 5-4. Johnny ahead. Ashley Rice has reached the hill 6-2 over Dave Kelly. Matt Powers ahead 2-1 over Jonah Bunch. Matt Bishop on the hill 6-5 over Scott Deschamps. BJ Usery and Landon still fighting hard. Landon Hollingsworth trails 4-5 to BJ Usery. So a lot of close matches here. On these are all B-side matches. The loser will have to call it quits here for first edition of the xTen tournament. A-side matches up next. Did want to give Gabe a look at this one. Just overran shape a little bit here. It's a tough shot to take on cross side because of where the 4 ball is up table. See, as he points there, he's trying to miss the 5 ball there and fall behind the 10. Still nothing really easy for Frank here. He's just going to have to return another defense. Frank just trying to split these balls again behind the 6-8. Just misses the 6. So he's calling the 1 on the side, kicking behind it. Ends up going off the 6, which is good enough. You just have to call the ball and the pocket. But still nothing easy here for Gabe. Needs to get control of the table. Frank's on the hill going to 7. Looking to spin behind the 7, but it's gone over just a bit. Frank's going to be able to see this ball. Nothing easy to work with here. Making the 4 balls hard enough. 5 ball all the way back up table. What a shot from Frank Diaz. Just jacks up and spears that ball in the hole. Pretty tough to beat that. So Frank Diaz gets it done here. It's going to be the end of the tournament for Gabe Owen. Appreciate him coming out. Frank's going to move on. Next match here on the TV table, scheduled for 3:30. Hayden Ernst versus Iceberg Justin Bergman. You don't want to miss it. This is Kyle Ferguson with you from X-Pool. Big thank you to our sponsors who help make this happen. They're doing great things in the industry. We couldn't be more proud to partner with each and every one of them. Jam Up Apparel. Reach out to them. They do team jerseys, some of the best apparel in the business. Railbird's Q Repair and Pro Shop. They're actually here in Railyard Billiards. Have a pro shop here and new online store launching soon. So stay tuned for that. Napa Pool Leagues have a fantastic product if you like playing leagues. It's a lot of fun. Hold the Nationals here every year at Railyard. And Lucasi Professional. Lucasi and that brand of products have just exploded in the last few years. A lot of great things happening, so keep your eye on that. Give them a try if you haven't had a chance to. This is Kyle Ferguson. We'll be back with you here shortly. Justin Bergman versus Hayden Ernst. Stay tuned. right, everybody. Great match. Getting ready to kick off here. I see Hayden and his grandma there sharing some words. Hayden Ernst, young junior, playing Justin Bergman. Needs no introduction. This is the winner's side matchup. Hayden's had a great event here so far. Beat Josh Miller in round one before defeating local house pro Louis Demarco 7-1 in the previous rounds. Now up against Justin Bergman. See if the young gun can keep it going. Justin seems to be playing in his usual fantastic form as well. He'll be back in the arena in just a minute. We'll be kicking this match off. Winner side matchup. This one will be a race to 9. They are in the final 16 portion of the bracket. So extended from the original race to 7 we started with. All right, here's the lag. Like Hayden's gonna kick us off. Rack number 1 versus Justin Bergman, race to 9. This is the all-new xTen 10-ball format. Random rack generated for every game. Any ball could be anywhere. You'll see here in this rack, the 10 ball is landed in the front. There's a pattern that's generated on the TV. You'll see here in the arena, all the other tables have tablets they use for this. Still break the head ball, whichever ball that might be, and then run them in order from there. Early 10 is not a win. You just spot it and keep shooting, including the break. Other than that, pretty normal 10-ball rules. Call ball in pocket. Jump cues are allowed. Might see a push out here from Hayden. 7-ball is coming in front of the 1. If you're not familiar with Hayden's game, he's one of the up-and-coming juniors. He's 14 years old now. Has a phenomenal talent. Just won one of the junior opens. I can't remember. I think the Florida, maybe, that Matchroom held. Was able to defeat Sophia Mast in the finals of that. He's had a lot of good wins in his career here at such a young age. Again, here at this tournament, just defeated Louis Demarco 7-1. Definitely a name you're going to want to remember as he continues to get older and better. Justin's going to let him take a swing at this one. Find some cover up table here. He's going to take the 9, give Justin a chance at this 1 ball. Definitely nothing easy here, though. Just overcut it a touch. You can see, had to slow roll that to try to hold shape for the 2 ball. It's never going to be easy. Similar position for Hayden, but he's got a little bit thicker hit on the 1. Should be a lot easier for him to judge the speed. Well done there. First real opportunity here for Hayden. Everything out in the open. No matter if he can settle his nerves here for this match, get the job done. Of course, it always seems to be a little bit easier for the younger guys, not quite afraid as some of us that get up there and have to play the likes of Bergman and Morra and whoever else. Got just enough angle on the 4 ball here. We'll float down for the 5. 6 ball, the only real chance for something to go awry. Has to be careful where the 9 and 10 are, not to fall behind one of those. He's judged this well. Hayden's a local player here to Louisville. He's actually sponsored by Railyard Billiards. A little bit of work here to do. Get back up for this 9 ball. What a shot there. Young Hayden stuns the ball around 3 rails. Great shape here on the 9 ball. Gets it down 1-0 is our score. See at the top of your screen there, the rack that gets generated. So that's how he'll rack these balls. See some of Hayden's family looking on there. Always close by to cheer him on. Some of the nicest people you'll have the chance to meet if you ever get the opportunity to do so. So winter break format. Race to 9 here on the winner side. We are into the final 16 stage of that bracket. Some of the B-side matches will still be playing races to 7 until they reach that point. We've got A-side matches just kicking off here now. We'll play another 1 or 2 of the B-side from here. Hayden's come up dry. So a chance for Justin to answer. Perform a little bit of surgery here on the rack, get that removed. Still some traffic to navigate here for Bergman. Anytime you've got balls kind of spread throughout the middle of the table, clogs up some of the lanes that you might travel through. Might see him pull underneath the 6 ball and around here. Just needs to clear the 5. He's done that. Good shot there. Justin in his Brunswick jersey there. I know he recently joined up teaming with them. Part of the Lucasi family, is a partner here with X-Pool. Very appreciative of their support. They're doing a lot of really great things in the game. Definitely want to check out some of the recent work they've been doing. We were really excited to be able to partner with them this year, along with the others you see at the top of your screen there. Make events like this possible. Jam Up Billiards, Jam Up Apparel, excuse me. In my opinion, the best apparel company there is out there. Damien and his teams do fantastic work. Not only great looking, great feeling, take care of their customers. The Q Repair and Pro Shop here at Railyard, Railbirds, ran by none other than Louis Demarco. That's who Federer and pretty much any other pro that comes in town, that's who they go to, have any of the work done that they need. It's fantastic. They've got a new online shop and way to get your Q repaired remotely if you don't have that close to you, coming here soon this year, so stay tuned for that. Napa Pool Leagues, Tony Hines and his team, fantastic supporters of the game. We do a lot with Napa here at Railyard. Very popular league format. If you haven't had a chance to play it, you definitely want to check it out. It's a lot of fun. We hold the Nationals here at Railyard every year. Great payouts. Big thank you to all of our partners that help make these events happen. This is a $15,000 added event. We've got 3 more events to close out the year here. Right now, It's the xTen 10 ball. Justin Bergman with this 10 ball to level our score, 1 apiece. This is a race to 9, final 16 of the bracket. We started as a race to 7, B-side still playing through that part of it. All of the final 16 will race to 9, and then the finals will be 1 race to 11. Some of the outer matches we have going. BJ Usery and Joe Pierce, one of the B-side matches they just kicked off. Another B-side just got going as Louis Demarco and Brent Worth. Brent, another good up-and-coming player. Matt Powers is on the hill over Jonah Bunch, 6-4. Payne McBride leads Matthew Bishop 3-0. And winner's side match, this would be a race to 9. Batali, Patsura, and Jeff Beckley just on one of our outer tables. They just kicked off. Another good one. Justin nearly loses his cue ball on the side there, but he gets away with it. Has a good shot on the 2. He's got some work to do to get up for the 3 ball. Looking to get just a little bit more out of that shot. He's okay here. Just going to stay above the 5, as you see there. Justin's known for being very methodical, and he tells you exactly what he's going to do. He walks around the table, plans out exactly where he wants to be. It's a little bounce here. He's good. Wiped its feet a little bit, but it's okay. He's got other problems, though. He's really straight on this 6 ball. Not going to have a lot of room to do much of anything here. You see he's looking at just shooting the 7. Right from the rail. So got some work to do. Actually done really well here. Was able to work his cue ball off the rail. And a rare miss there from Justin. He's going to get away with it, though, I believe. Yeah, just didn't have enough of that 7 ball to get it into the side, but I think Justin's looking at the same thing. I almost like kicking this ball, even if you can see it, just because you can split the cue. The 7, call it in the side, but if you miss it to the bottom side as we look, got a good chance of getting safe behind the 9 or the 10. Well done there from Hayden. I believe Justin can just get through to the edge of this ball. Having a look to see if maybe he can bank it 2 rails to the top rail, take the cue ball back down to find cover. So he's actually going to call it just in case it finds the top corner. I don't think he really wants the ball to travel that far, though. Yeah, just like this, let it dive to the bottom rail. Well done. Wasn't a whole lot you could do there. You're just trying to get to the next inning. Hayden's going to play off the right side of the 7 here. Try to create more distance. Use the 8 and 10 as blockers. Might have left an alley here, though. Hayden with another opportunity here. Doesn't want to be straight in. I think he's got a little bit of an angle the other way. He can also just pull below the 10 here and shoot the 9 in the side. If he's not able to get off the rail for the 9 in the corner. Yeah, had enough to stun over. Some good shot there. Hayden Ernst takes a 2-1 lead over Justin Bergman. If you're just joining us, this is the all-new xTen 10-ball format. Every rack is random generated. You can see at the top of the screen there, Hayden looking at the rack that's come up for this one. You put the balls as they get generated in any order. It could be whatever ball is the head ball, that's what you break. And then from there, you run them in order. Just adds a little bit more randomness to the racks. And the patterns that get played, you're not going to be able to break and play shape on the one in the corner every time, which is something that happens, especially using a magic rack. These guys are breaking the balls so good. Get those wing balls down. They've got a guaranteed shot on the one every time. So we're just trying something different here. First time to my knowledge with a format like this has been played. We've had a lot of great feedback from the players on it. Love to hear feedback from you as the viewers as well, of course. Gone pretty smooth here so far. We have tablets on all the outer tables that get that taken care of for us. If the 10 goes on the break, it just gets spotted. And the 10 ball does have to go last overall. So it is call ball in pocket. You can call the 10 early, but if you make it, you'll just spot it up and then keep shooting from where they are. Other than that, pretty normal 10 ball rules. Hayden gets a shot on the one ball here. He's going to have a 3-6 combo. He'll have to be careful with the 3 ball. Got ahead of ourselves a little bit here. He's kind of lost his cue ball and fallen pretty thin on this 2. Looks like he's called the bank. Going to play a little bit of a 2-way here. He'll bank this to the left corner, pull his cue ball up. Want to miss this short, if anything, so it falls back to the bottom rail. Might just make it in the heart of the pocket. How about that? Young Hayden Ernst, young and fearless. If you're not familiar with this kid's game, you want to remember that name. Only 14 years old. Fantastic talent. One of the Railyard sponsored juniors here in Louisville. He's called the 3 all the way down. Some of the parts of this game that I think still developing. Of course, at a young age, you're not afraid to take anything on. Some of these trickier positions like this, I think, you know, I would have personally maybe looked at something a little bit different there, I think. Try to keep control of the table. You definitely don't want to give people like Justin Bergman any more opportunity than you need to. There's definitely a fine line of, you know, seizing opportunity and playing smart, of course. And for the most part, Hayden plays well beyond his years in that regard. But just a couple things here and there. As he gets a little more seasoned, I think you'll see continue to improve. Good shot there from Justin. Get the 3 ball down. He should be in great shape here to tie us up at 2 apiece. See, it's not the exact path he had planned off the 6 ball there, but it's not going to hurt him any. Justin, as we've said before, is a very methodical player, very specific player. He likes to get very specific and tight with his cue ball. Of course, as I say that, he's going to lose it a little bit here on this 8. He's got an easy duck behind the 10, but certainly not what he had planned. I watched Justin play a set with John Morra a lot of years ago. John had recently just switched to playing left-handed. Justin was giving him a really big spot. Played over 3 days. They played on an unbelievably tight table. It was same size pockets here, 4 1/4 inch, but the cloth was like I mean, it had to be a year old. It was just super, super worn in. We had a 4-inch table that was right next to it, and this 4 1/4 they played on, it was 3, 4 times tighter than the 4-inch table. And over 3 days, I think Justin might have missed one ball, maybe. It was some of the most fantastic pool I've ever seen. Ended up winning that match pretty handily. So 2-2 is our score. Bergman ties it up. This is a race to 9. Winner side action. Justin gets us racked up here for rack number 5. Peek through some of our outer tables we have going. BJ Usery and Joe Pierce, 1 apiece. That's a B-side matchup. Louis Demarco and Brent Worth, another B-side matchup, 3-2. On the winner's side, we've got John Morra and Landon Hollingsworth just kicking off. 0 apiece on that one. Another great match. Payne McBride leads 3-0 over Matthew Bishop. And another winner's side match just on one of the outer tables beside the arena here. Batali Patsura and Jeff Beckley. Jeff, a great player out of Indianapolis. Batali, a great player with great hair. 1 apiece on that one. Justin breaks off. So far, nobody home. The 9 ball going to get there. It just does. But he doesn't really have anything offensive on the 1. I think he can get through to the edge of it, but I'm not sure if he has enough to get behind the 6. Certainly close. We'll have a look at it. Well done there from Justin. Had just enough to squeeze behind the 6. So I believe Hayden's going for the short stick here. We are playing jump cues. 3 foul is in effect. Cue ball fouls only. How about that shot? Just like he drew it up. Appreciate you all tuning in with us here. This is Kyle Ferguson hanging out with you from X Pool. We are at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky, playing the all-new xTen 10-ball tournament. See at the top of your screen there the random rack that gets generated for every rack. It's kind of an extension of what we did with the Shane versus Federer match. Of course, they've played twice now. You can catch those over at xpool.live. We've decided to bring you all the coverage here this weekend through Facebook and YouTube, so appreciate you joining us. A lot of great content over there on our site, though, where we normally have stuff. During those matches with Shane and Federer, we had built this generator for, making sure they weren't pattern racking. It was actually one of Federer's ideas as far as how we could set up the rules for that match a few years ago when they first played. This was what we came up with. We had a lot of comments about how it'd be neat if every ball was random. And actually, one person in particular, a Terry out of St. Louis, had come up and said that he had talked about doing a tournament like that for years. And so we talked to some players and decided we were going to give it a try. There's a lot of great feedback from the players so far. Just takes away that guaranteed shape on the one ball in the corner every time. Still, advantage still goes to the breaker. If you're going to break the balls good and get balls down and be the one to control the table, we don't really want to completely minify the point of the break, but I think it adds just a little bit more to the game. We've had a lot of good feedback so far from everyone we've talked to. We look at doing some more events like this in the future. Of course, let us know what you think as spectators. Definitely adds a lot more moving to the game early in the rack, as you'll see as the event goes on. We've got a great field here for the inaugural event. Of course, the two fantastic players we're watching now, Bergman, Hayden, John Morra is in the mix, Batali, Patsura, Gabe Owen just lost in the last round to another great player, Frank Diaz. A lot of the young juniors that are up and coming in the game, Nathan Childress, Landon Hollingsworth. Just to name a few here hanging out with us this weekend. And Justin Bergman with a great kick shot gets the one to the side. Fantastic shape right between the 4-5 there. Something Bergman's known well for, surgical precision. He does a lot of this. He shows you exactly what he's thinking. It's rare that you don't really know what he's going to do with the cue ball because he likes to walk around the table and kind of mock exactly where he wants to be. The rest of the balls here in this rack all in the lower half. Justin's going to pick these apart, looking to pull ahead 3-2. Justin Bergman gets it done here in rack number 5. He leads 3-2 over young Hayden. This is a winner break format. Rack your own with a magic rack. While Justin gets this put together here, check in on some of the other matches. One of the winner side matches we have going just outside the arena here. Batali, Patsura, and Jeff Beckley. Jeff, a great player out of the Indianapolis area, I believe it is. He leads 2-1 over Batali. Leo Kincannon, 1-0 over Isaac Stevens. Isaac's a good local player here in the Louisville area. We are at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Justin Bergman going to break us off in rack number 6. Race to 9. The 10 ball nearly finds the side pocket. It would have just spotted in that case. Nobody's home. Nothing to see on the 1 ball either. Jump cues are allowed. There is a push out after the break. That's what Hayden's going to elect for here. I like this. Shows some of the knowledge Hayden has for being so young. Anytime you can tie up a ball in the push out, just gives you a little bit of extra insurance, because you're not always, but usually you're taking the worst of it if you have to push out. You know, if the guy doesn't like the shot, he can just give it back to you, and if he does, of course, he'll take it. So you're kind of playing assuming you're going to be getting the worst of it no matter what happens. If you can give yourself a little bit of extra insurance, tie up some balls, make something a little bit more difficult, generally a good idea. Find a little bit of cover behind the 10 ball. Justin's going to have a look at the 1 here. Got a lot of options to hide down table. If he wants to take his cue ball that way, I'm pretty sure he can dodge the 8. Being on the rail, though, definitely limits the options. What a shot this is. He actually gets a little fortunate, because I don't think he intended to hit the 8 ball there. It actually worked out really well for him. Hayden is in a lot of trouble here. The way these balls are laid out, there's not a lot of clear paths for him to get through to this 1. He's called it in the top right. I think he's going to have to kick short just behind this 5 ball and try to spin down towards the 1. That's the play. Hit that really well, to be fair. Didn't really want to hit the 2 ball. Would have rather fallen behind it, or even just get past it to where you have the 5-7 blocking. A little bit more room to move here for Hayden than what Justin would have wanted. Hayden was hoping to hold behind this 10, so it's going to be an opportunity for Justin. I think he's on the wrong side of this 1 ball, though, so he'll have some work to do. He's up trying to cut the ball all the way down table. It was really all just an effort to get to the 2-ball all the way at the bottom of the table. He's gotten away with it, found cover. Hayden's kicking at the side pocket here. Wow, what a shot. Justin had one just a rack or two ago, and it's very similar. Now Hayden answering and falling dead on the 2-ball. What a great shot from Hayden Ernst there. He's got some work to do with the 4-ball tied up on the 6. Remember, that was his doing as a push out after the break. They've kind of shuffled a little since then, but he was always trying to tie those balls up as insurance. He's come away with the first opportunity to try to develop those. Tries to force down into him, just misses the 4. It was really a great effort there. Didn't have a lot of angle at all with the 3-ball. So it's going to be another duck and run here from Hayden. Looking to use the 10-ball, I believe. He's misjudged this. Justin didn't want to take on the cross side, elects to fall behind the 10. He knows he doesn't want to give away too much to this kid here. Not somebody you can play around with too much. Hayden only 14 years of age, but plays well beyond those years. He's going to get the 4-ball tied to the 7. Justin still in control, though. He was looking to get a little bit more out of the cue ball, fall behind the 6 there, but still pretty well done. Hayden's not going to have any clear path to this 4. Having a look to see if he can get in behind it. One rail just past the 9-ball. He's called the 4 in the corner. Really like to be able to kick 2 rails into this. It just gets so dangerous where that side pocket is, bringing it into play. It was a good hit, but he's going to give Justin a straight-in look at the 4. He's not got a lot of angle to work with, though. See there, little spinny shot from Justin, but I think he's overdone it. He was just playing for the corner pocket. Thought he was going to have to spin a lot harder to get out past the 7 and 8. Kind of got away from him. Shouldn't hurt him much, though. He'll just play the 5 on the side here and come around for the 6. Justin Bergman gets it done. He pulls ahead by 2. 4-2 is the score. This is a race to 9. See at the top of your screen, a random rack that gets generated every time if you're just joining us. This is the all-new xTen format. Every ball is random. Break the head ball, whichever one that may be, and then run them in order from there. 10 ball on the break does not count, just gets spotted. Early 10 in general gets spotted, and then continue your run from there. 33 players here for this new event. We appreciate everybody signed up to be our guinea pigs, if you will. A lot of great feedback so far, though. I think we may look at running some more of these. Winner's break format. Rack your own with a magic rack. 3 fouls in effect. Cue ball fouls only. Call ball in pocket. I think that's about it. Justin's lost his cue ball here. A lot of work to do for Hayden, though. 2, 3, 5, 6. All a little bit funny. If you can find a way to go from the 1, 2, and 3, the 5, 6 are workable as far as the combination goes. It's really just falling on this 3 ball that you got to get figured out. He's called the combo, moved the 6 out of the way, looking to play the 3-5. If he can get this down and fall on the 3, I like his chances to get out here. I think he has a shot. there, just coming off into the 6 to hold for the 4 next. Good stroke there from Hayden. Follow around 3 rails. He's kind of falling on one of those in-between angles, though, where it's hard to drag all the way across the table. But just a little too much angle to pull straight back up. Have to decide how he wants to do this. I think the right play here, and you don't want to force anything that you don't have to. The 8 ball's off the rail enough. You can pull up just a little bit without coming across the table too much. Just take your cut on the 8. Where the 9 is, you're always going to fall on that pretty well. He tries to come all the way across. He's going to fall a little short here. That was always the risk with that shot, unless you just really pound it and try to make something happen there. This is where some of the experience comes into the game. We'll see what Hayden chooses to do. Again, he plays a lot smarter than what his age might tell you. He's called the 8 down, but I think he's really focused on the 9 ball here. He wants to tuck his cue ball behind, and I think that's the right play. I wanted to get a little bit closer to this 9 ball. I don't know if Justin can get through to this, but it's really close. He might have a chance here. Hayden just shot that a little quick. I think some of that, again, comes into the experience stuff. He always knew what he was playing. He just kind of didn't take the extra second to be really careful and sure of what it is he's doing, because right there you have to get to that 9 ball. That's the play. You're not really worried about the 8 ball so much. Yeah, Justin's able to get that down, and it's definitely going to be a missed opportunity for Hayden. He would have been expecting to get out there. Justin with this 10 ball on the side. He's going to pull ahead 5-2 over Hayden Ernst. Race to 9. Some of our other matches that are going, B.J. Usery and Joe Pierce. Joe's a good, talented local player here in Louisville. Score of that match is 3-2 in favor of B.J. Usery. Louis Demarco ahead 5-3 over Brent Worth. Louis was defeated in the last round by young Hayden 7-1. John Morra and Landon Hollingsworth are playing. I don't think they're keeping their score, though, because it still shows 0-0, and they've been going for a little bit. So I'll try to get a score update on that one. Payne McBride ahead 5-0 over Matthew Bishop. Another big winter side matchup that's going just outside the arena here. Batali Patsura and Jeff Beckley. Batali leads that one 4-2. Cash Keaton and Nathan Childress 2-3 in favor of Cash. And Isaac Stevens ahead 3-1 over Leo Kincannon. Looks like a brief players break here. Hayden stepped out of the arena for just a moment. Take a look around the arena. We've got Diamonds. Greg Sullivan's made it into the house here. Talking with Gabe Owen. Pan over here and take a look at the match between Jeff Beckley. You see sitting there. Batali Patsura. Quick player break here. Justin Bergman leads 5-2 against Hayden Ernst. We'll be right back with you. Stay tuned. Another dry break from Justin. Not going to hurt him at all, though. Broken dry twice. Hayden's been hooked both times. A little bit of a funny shot here for Justin. Fortunate for Hayden that it kind of froze up on the rail there. It would have been much easier if it was off even just a little. Yeah, it was always going to be tricky. This is a tighter table, 4¼ inch pockets. He's gotten away with it again here, though, falling right behind the 7. He's just having a look to see. Feels like he can get over this ball. He's gone back for the short one. Begging that ball not to fall in the side pocket. Good shot there from Hayden. He's got to be careful here, even though the 7's in the side. It's kind of off a little bit. You have to decide if you're going to be playing the 4 off the 7 or going for the 7. I'm not sure which one he called. There's just enough room for this 2-ball to squeeze past the 4. If not, he's maybe not. He's having to look at playing it off the 4. Pounds that ball. Had to really stun out for the 3-ball. Shot at 1,000 miles an hour into that corner pocket. That is not easy to do on this table. If you jar it at all, it won't go. 4¼ inch pockets. Cloth is about medium-ish condition, whatever that means. Same cloth that Federer and Shane played on. That was in August, I believe. So this table does see a decent amount of play. I got away from him there. Accidentally put the super draw on it. Should still be okay. Just not what he was expecting to shoot. Play 2 rails around the back of the 9 here towards the 6. Just what the doctor ordered. If you're on Team Hayden, he pulls it back. 5-3 is our score, and he's got the break. Of course, Hayden, a local player to Louisville here, so he's got a lot of supporters in the room. Not the least of which being his own family. Just off the side rail here, you can look as he gets a rack put together. Rack number 9. Hayden's grandma is one of the nicest ladies I've ever met in my life, I think. Can't say enough nice things about her. His whole family, big supporters of Railyard. He's been one of our sponsored junior players, I think, since day 1, but definitely very early on. We joined Team Hayden. Of course, here for this match, I try to stay neutral, but it's definitely good to see him doing good things. Five and the 2 find the top sides of the side pocket and don't fall, so that'll be dry. And I'll look at the 1. I think he's got enough to make this. We are playing a race to 9 at this juncture of the bracket. Last 16 is a race to 9. There's some of the B-side matches haven't quite made it that far. They're still racing to 7. All of the last 16 race to 9, and finals is 1 race to 11. This is a winner side matchup. Hayden's journey here, he beat a local player named Josh Miller and then defeated the house pro Louis Demarco. Big match just before this one. Won that one 7-1. Justin had a tough opener against a good player, Frank Diaz. He's played a couple times on the stream here. Won that one before beating another good player, Ed Bergu. So Justin's really not had the easiest of draws as far as the field here goes. He's definitely solved the pattern of this rack, though. No real trouble in the way for Justin. He's got a little work to do here, though. Trying to get from the 8 back up to the 9. Shouldn't be much of a problem. Spins around nicely, just doesn't want to fall straight in. He's good. So 6-3, Justin back ahead by 3. See the rack at the top change over. He is going to end up with the 1 in front on this one. Might see the 10 ball on the side off the break, but that'll just spot. If you want to check out the bracket, we've got all that posted on digitalpool.com. Winner side match here. Over on the B side, still a race to 7 there. Louis Demarco on the hill, 6-4 over Brentworth. It looks like Landon Hollingsworth and John Morra are just now underway. I thought they had already started, but Landon ahead 2-0 over John there. So another junior-ish. I think Landon might be 19 or 20 at this point. Still young in my opinion, and fantastic player in his own right. Leading Mr. Smooth 2-0. That would also be a race to 9. That's a winner side matchup. Payne McBride ahead 6-1 over Matthew Bishop. Batali Patsura has reached 6-2 over Jeff Beckley. That's a winner side match, also going to 9. Good news out of the Derby City Classic this week, announcing that younger players will now be able to attend again. There's a big issue there. Really unfortunate when they moved the casino. It used to be, on the boat, and moved it indoors. Of course, the Derby City, a long-running, fantastic event every year. It's about 20 minutes here from us at Railyard. So, of course, we all spent a lot of time over the past years out that way, and when they moved the casino off the boat to inside, the laws changed there, and the gaming commission actually for Indiana, where the casino is, wouldn't allow the junior players to come anymore because the casino was there. And truthfully, it wasn't really anything Diamond could even do about it, and even Horseshoe, the actual casino, they were fine with it. It was really the Indiana Gaming Commission, and they just weren't able to get anything worked out. But I think they've done, last I've heard, I'm not a big casino frequenter myself, so I haven't been out there, but I think they've done some construction and changed the way it's laid out, where they're able to kind of segregate that part of the building, and got it set up now where the younger players under 21 are going to be able to attend again, which is great news. Justin just measuring up where he wants to be. He's kind of known for being very meticulous with his cue ball. Ended up trying to draw all the way up. I think he's trying to get into the 5 ball to shoot the 4 next. Did he find the window there? I think he has. Can't get more precise than that. Really just making sure you solve for the 6 to the 7 here. Plenty of room to the right side of the table for him to navigate that transition. No other real issues I can see. 8 ball does not go by the 9, so of course you have to be leery of that, but that shouldn't be much of an issue. you can see he was careful to make sure he fell on the right side of the 6 ball here. The last thing you want to do is underhit that ball, and then now you're going to have a near impossible task at getting to the right side of the table for the 7. And he's even found an angle where he's not got a lot of danger if he wanted to try to go between the 8-9 and shoot the 7 in the top right. That's what he's elected to do here. Pretty much anything you want to do, you have to be underneath the 6 there. If you fall on the wrong side, you're in a world of trouble. So the 10 ball on the side here for Justin to extend his lead 7-3 over Hayden Ernst. I'll give a big thank you to our sponsors, help make this event happen. This is $15,000 added. All of the events we have left here for the year at with Xpool. We've partnered up with these great companies you see at the top of your screen. They're all big money added events. Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds, Q Parent Pro Shop, the Napa Pool Leagues, and Lucasi Professional. If you see them out and about, make sure you tell them thank you for all they're doing for the sport. We couldn't be happier to partner with each and every one of them, really. They're the first ones we reached out to when we started to put together the 2025 season, and each one of those companies are doing something in the sport. It's really elevating the game and just doing great things, and happy to be a small part of that in partnership with them, and can't thank them enough for their support as well. So without them, events like this don't even happen. Meanwhile, Justin's continuing to struggle with the break here. It's been dry at least 3, maybe 4 times. This time Hayden can actually see the one. Other times he's been hooked. Still nothing really offensive on offer, though. This is a race to 9 here. The final 16 is a race to 9, with the finals being one race to 11. Soft kick here for Justin. Not sure if I guess the one just rocked to the rail. It's close. Great shot there from Hayden. Gets a nice little rub off the 9, and he's put Justin in absolute jail. Just wasn't able to spin that enough to get into the one ball. So ball in hand for Hayden. Winter break format. You can never count anyone out in this event. This is the way you'd want to start it. Just a little bit careless with his cue ball there. Definitely didn't want to be on the rail. Oh, just missed that ball. Hit it really well, to be fair. Such a tight table. Not much room for error there. Just trying to spin that in a little bit, but caught the ball a little too thick. So another opportunity for Hayden here. Lost his cue ball though. Wanted to try to find the window. It's always going to be a little touchy. So he's going to go back for the short stick. Just missed it. Great try there from Hayden. So Justin Bergman. Great opportunity to reach the hill. Justin Bergman on the hill. 8-3 is the score. Well, Justin finally made a ball. Unfortunately, included the cue ball. So ball in hand for Hayden. Sorry, I had to step away for a quick second to take care of something for the bracket. Poor guys are waiting on me to push the big magic button back here. So, new rack up, 8-4 is our score. This is a race to 9. Justin on the hill. Looks like our next TV match for you is going to be Frank Diaz Be playing the winner of Joe Pierce and BJ Usery. Their matches getting down to the end there. So whoever wins that one will be up against Frank Diaz. We're going to play down to the final 8 tonight. Pick up with all the money winners tomorrow. A couple more rounds to go through on the B side to get there. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us here this weekend. It's been a lot of fun at this event. Inaugural xTen 10-ball format. Thank you to all the players who brave enough to give the new game a try. Really great feedback so far from players and spectators. Of course, let us know what you think. Love to hear it. Plan some more of these events in the future. Push out here for Hayden. I think he's had a push out on at least 3 of his breaks that he's had. Nice touch there from Justin. Might have just leaked out a little, though. kick behind this ball. He's called it in the side, but he's probably going to miss this to the right side of the side pocket. Send the 2-ball up table. He's got a good chance for cover here. Hayden will be able to see it, but the 2 was always going to be headed towards the rail. And it might have just creeped behind that 4. I thought it was going to stop shorter. He's called it in the top left. I'd like to kick 2 rails at this instead of hitting it 1. Better chance to creep by that 4 ball and get safe. He caught it in the face. So Justin's going to have a look here. Chance to close this match out. This is a winner side matchup here. Wanted to get a little bit more out of the cue ball, so he could have had a nice angle to get to the 5. So he's having now look at just rolling forward for the bank. It's either that or draw back as he's looking now, shooting the 5 from there. I think I like that play a little bit better myself. A thin shot on the 5 here, back and forth. If he can land nicely on the 6, should be all she wrote for this one. That's just about perfect. So this 10 ball here, and Justin Bergman is going to be moving on the winner's side. It was a good fight from young Hayden. He's still got a bullet left, moves to the B side from here. Next matchup, Frank Diaz. He's going to be playing the winner of BJ Usery and Joe Pierce, who are just wrapping up their match on table 1 now. So we'll be back with you shortly. More action to come. Playing down to the final 8 tonight. We'll pick back up tomorrow at noon Eastern. Big thank you to our sponsors. Help make this event happen. $15,000 added. New xTen format. Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds, Q Repair and Pro Shop, Napa Pool Leagues, and Lucasi Professional. Thank you to all of you tuning in. We've got a lot more action coming your way, so stay tuned. We'll be right back. There, Lonnie, you with us?
Okay, hey Kyle.
Hey, Lonnie, you hear us okay?
It's working.
Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. We got next match coming up, just waiting on BJ Usery and Joe Pierce to finish up. Whoever wins that is going to be playing Frank Diaz. Up next here, be a race to 9 B-side action. We'll have the one and only Lonnie Fox Raymond, voice of the WPBA, moonlighter for X-Pool, joining us. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with you. All right, everybody, we are going to kick things off here. Francisco Diaz versus BJ Usery. This is a B-side matchup, race to 9. break from Francisco, but a little bit tricky on the one here. I believe jumping in with us, we have Lonnie Fox Raymond. Lonnie, you here? Maybe in just a minute we'll get her in. She's going to join us here for this match. Good matchup. BJ Usery, been around the game for a long time. Fantastic player. And Frank, he's played a few matches here so far on the TV table. Very talented player in his own right. Eight. right, everybody. Appreciate your patience. Just had to debug a couple issues with the audio, but we are back live with you and joined by Lonnie Fox Raymond. Welcome, Lonnie.
Hey, what's happening, everybody? Hope you guys are enjoying the match. Just getting started, though, right?
Yeah, the score is 2-0 BJ. This is a race to 9.
No early tens, is that correct?
That is correct, yeah.
I got to watch part of Batali and Ashley's match from the auction I was at earlier today.
Nice.
Trying to cheer my homegirl on.
Yeah. Yeah, she put up a good fight, played really well. Still going.
Yeah, she's definitely no slouch.
Yeah, I really like Ashley's game a lot.
All right. Taking one back there. Not super familiar with Francisco.
Yeah.
Know a little bit about BJ.
Yeah, Frank's a good player. He's actually played just the way it's worked out, a few matches here on the TV table. He actually had a round 1 match against Bergman, which of course is never an easy feat, and played a good match, just fell a little short there, and he's kind of fought his way through the B side ever since. But
Shows he's got a little grind.
oh, for sure, yeah.
Is he local to you?
No, not actually sure where he's from. He's come to the room a few times, but I'm not sure where he's actually out of.
Okay. Right. Didn't make anything, but really didn't leave a lot. A combination maybe for BJ, but that's a big ask.
Yeah, I think I'd look for him to duck and hide here.
Absolutely.
I think BJ's also had a little bit of a grind. I can't remember. I'll have to look at the bracket where he fell, but he's been playing his way through the B side for a few rounds now. We have just finished up with the winner side matches. We have this round and one more round on the B side. That's going to bring us to the final 8, which is the money rounds. So a couple more tonight, and then we're going to pick back up at noon Eastern tomorrow. See where everybody finishes.
The business end.
That's right.
We're at the business. This is my favorite part of every tournament.
Sure. Nice hit there from BJ. It is called ball in pocket. I'm not sure if he called the side pocket or not. If he did, that works. Looks like he did.
Well, he's going after the 2, so apparently he meant it. He's going to have to really drag around the underside of this top right pocket. Got a lot of things in the way there.
Looks like the winner of this match will move on to play Nathan Childress. I believe our next TV table match, we've got Jeff Beckley, good player out of Indianapolis. He's waiting on the winner of Edward Bergru and Louis Demarco. So one of those gentlemen will move forward our next match to play Jeff Beckley here on the streaming table.
Nice. I am familiar with Jeff Beckley. He's from my part of the country.
Yeah. Really nice guy. I like Jeff a lot.
He's like too nice to be a pool player. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, he hit it so well and didn't get a lot of justice out of it.
Yep, he's going to keep it in hand, try to do it again.
So at one point, this BJ, he was trying to get onto he was kind of running the WNT ranks for a while, wasn't he? Trying to get
Yeah,
some.
he got pretty
maybe some
close too, I
Mosconi.
think.
Yeah, he did. But as I watch him with his headphones on, what was he going to do at the Mosconi Cup?
I don't know.
That's bad action.
Well, somebody made a comment yesterday too while he was playing it. We didn't see the headphones. Of course, that's one of the hallmarks of BJ's game. And we were kind of wondering what was going on, but then we looked a little closer, and he actually had like some tiny earbuds in. Maybe he was
Uh,
experimenting with a new look or something. I don't know.
right. Fair.
Good
All
hit
right,
there
nice.
from Frank.
Yeah, and he left him. I mean, he left him tough. He's gonna have to come up with something. The seven's big ball here, though. He can definitely put the cue underneath that if he doesn't want to get too offensive. I was just going over the bracket myself, just kind of trying to get reacclimated. It's nice to see Bergman's in the room. Everybody
Yeah,
loves Justin. But he's got a good matchup coming up next round for him against Cash Keaton.
yeah, yeah. Just got done fighting one of the young guns, Hayden Ernst. That was a good match.
Hayden, he plays wise above his years.
Oh, it's crazy. He's only 14 years
It's
old.
yeah, it's insane how good he plays. All right, that was well done. Brought that cue ball back down underneath that 10. That's a good ball right there. Oh, that's nice. I love that the speed that he played on that. Even if he left the edge of the ball, just the insight of that shot.
Sure.
So to know to play it at that roll speed, it was such a good shot.
Yeah, and even if it hits the 7, they've got a good chance of kind of like rolling together. Just like a lot of good things can happen that
Yeah,
way versus kind of kicking it hard and clearing everything out into the open.
absolutely. Or trying to play like a stiff kick and stick,
Right,
and then it just doesn't work
right,
out well.
right.
So well done.
That's my move.
So it looks like he's kicking at it. So I don't think. Oh, is he going to get his jump cue?
Oh, yeah, I believe so.
Maybe. Maybe going to there.
Call the side pocket here. I just had the edge of the ball to get over there.
Yeah.
It's not left a little bit of a funny angle here for Frank. I think he can make the ball. He's just got to negotiate shape for the 5. And
As
if
long as
he's
he can, yeah, if he
that'll-
can miss the 10 and catch that window, he could probably play the 5 in the same pocket.
yeah, if he has to shoot it with a bridge, it's all the more
Mm,
tougher.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, just a little tricky there.
Yeah. He undercut it just a tad. BJ's going to be pleased to be back at the table with us as a starting shot, though. Yeah, and there's not a lot of trouble here. I think the 9 to the 10 is really probably the toughest positional shot on the table.
Sure. Yeah, definitely good shape. Extend his lead by 2 here. This is we're down to the final 16 now, so this would be a race to 9.
What does the race when they get down to the 8? What's your race as it finishes out?
So we started with a race to 7. Last 16 goes to a race to 9, and then we stay there just till the finals will be one race to 11.
Oh, okay, great. Oh, that's an interesting stroke.
Yeah,
Weird
should be good.
hesitation after contact.
Yeah, he's come out okay though, and with the 10 ball off the rail, he doesn't have to get all the way down dead on it. Anything half below, which he's gone ahead and come all the way down, maybe too far, but anything below the side pocket, he's going to be a favorite. BJ Usery, 3-1 is our score. If you look at the top of your screen there, if you're just joining us, this is the all-new xTen 10-ball format, random rack all the way through, including the 1 and the 10. So whatever gets generated for each game That's how you rack them, and then whatever ball is in the head ball, you just break and hit that ball, and then run them in order from there. So we've got tablets on all the outer tables. That's how they're keeping up with that. Early 10 just gets spotted, whether it's on the break or combo. You do have to call your ball in pocket. 3 fouls in effect. Push outs, jump cues. Nothing too crazy other than the random rack, I guess.
Yeah, that's interesting. I love the fact, I mean, I love the fact that even the 1 and the 10 are random. That's
Yeah.
interesting. You know, you could make a bigger twist on it and make them always still have to, no matter where the 1 is, they have to
Somebody
reach and
suggested that. It said if it's in the center, they got to get out their jump cue.
yeah, then players will be like, give my money back.
That was actually an idea from a gentleman named Terry out of St. Louis. Of course, we had originally built the random rack for the Shane and Federer match. It was a solution to what they wanted to solve for in their match for pattern racking, and we figured we could just solve it once and for all and just randomly generate it, and that's how you rack them. But of course, they were still using the 1 and the 10 where they normally go. And Terry was here for that match the first year we had it, and he said, man, I love that you did that. He said, I've always thought about running a tournament with every ball random. I think it'd be really cool. And talked to him a little bit about it. We decided we did like that idea. So, and it just takes off. We don't really want to neutralize the break altogether. I think some people kind of take things a little too far with some of the rulings on that. But, if you're a good breaker, you still have the advantage because you're going to get balls down. But you're not going to play shape on the 1 every time. And you're not going to get those same patterns every time. It adds a little bit more moving to the game, I think.
That was an interesting shot. Oh,
Very good shot there.
very good. Jail time. All right. Let's see. He's kicking. A little bit of pace on it, but he's going to lose the white. So safety successful by, what'd you call him, Frank?
That's what everyone here's been calling him, so that's what I've been going by.
Like this. He's really just got to make sure he gets on. Either way he goes, the 2 is definitely the most difficult shot, getting from the 2 to the 3. Other than that, he's sitting pretty decent.
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah, yeah, he's not taking any time, so he can see those 3. First, I wasn't sure if he wasn't under the 9 a tad.
Yeah, good stroke there.
Yeah, he doesn't take a lot of time around the table. It's not tough to watch at all.
Nearly overcut that one. I think he was trying to get up just a little bit higher for the 6 on the side.
The good thing here is as long as he avoids a 10, this is such a nice shot just to let your stroke out, come 2 rails out for the 7. He didn't even use the second rail, but he could have.
Yeah, I just kind of checked it off that top rail.
Yeah. Well done. Not a lot of problems here for Frank. Should be able to, as long as he levels out right here, should be just fine.
He likes to spear him in. It was one of his matches earlier. He was all the way across the table and had to get back up. And just jacked up all the way from the rail and pounded it straight up tables. Pretty impressive. I was looking for defensive options. He was thinking,
Right?
I'm just going to pound this thing in.
Yeah, but you know as well as anyone. I mean, you hit that gear, you know, from one day to the next if you're capable of, jacking up and
Sure.
spearing one in. Tomorrow he may not be able to do that.
Right, right.
Like, it's like, that's my favorite thing is, when you're comfortable and you're having a good day because you can elevate your cue and execute beautifully.
Yeah. Know you're
And
going to
then
come
the
through where you
next day
want
you
to.
get up and, look like you're trying to dart something through the wall. All right.
9 ball
A lot
down.
of action on the cue there. Made the 9 and the 10.
Yep. So the 10 will spot here, and he's got a good shot on the 1. Chance for Frank here.
Absolutely.
While he gets set up, look at some of our scores around the room. Payne McBride ahead 6-0 over your girl Ashley Rice.
I seen that. I wasn't trying to say anything, Kyle. What are you doing, bud?
Still some pool to play there, though. John Morra and Landon Hollingsworth 6-6. That's a winner side matchup.
Nice.
Race to 9, so young guy giving John a run for his money.
Well, hasn't Landon been doing pretty good out there? He's been playing in quite a few events here recently. Yeah.
Yeah. Landon's another up-and-coming player. I don't even know if you can fully qualify him as a junior now. I think he's 19, maybe 20, something like that. But yeah, definitely a young talent in the game, playing better all the time. Looks like Edward Bergu is ahead 8-4 over Louis Demarco, so he's on the hill there.
Ooh, he tried to slice her in. Cue ball's tracking towards the side. Okay, sitting well. All right, I see we're using the Aramith Pro Cups series of balls, correct?
Yep.
So pink 4, orange 5.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. We had a black set that was on this table yesterday. It's just kind of the way it worked out. We normally have enough of the tournament series here for these, and for whatever reason we couldn't find one. I don't run a pool room. It's all kinds of headaches, but for whatever reason it couldn't be found, and I've got a set at my house. So I was like, I'll just go home and pick it up, So I go home and go to grab my balls so we can keep everything the same. And those of you that don't know, I have a 3-year-old, and what's not good when you have a 3-year-old is keeping track of your things. And I don't play a lot of pool these days, so I go to find my pool balls, and there's 2 in the rack. Every other ball is who knows where. Refrigerator, closet, pantry. I have no clue. I didn't have time to look for them. So I had to come in just to make it work. At least the blacks are the same balls, just a little slightly, different color. So we had those, and then I went out and bought another set today just so we could have them all match. Moral of the story is hide your pool balls from your 3-year-olds.
Yeah. I used to have a pit bull that would stick her head in the ball return
That's
and take the
hilarious.
balls out. I used to get so mad. She didn't chew on them or hurt them or anything. She would just take them out of there.
That's funny.
All right, tied this match up. We're sitting at 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is a good match. These guys are B-side, correct?
That is correct. Yep.
Yeah. So they're fighting for their tournament life.
Yep. They've got this round and one more to go to get into the final 8 cash rounds.
So a little more work to do for both of these gentlemen. One of them, it'll be the end of the road, but all right, so he's definitely getting the balls behind the head ball to track towards the side pocket, but this time he just didn't make anything.
Yeah, and actually the last match that Frank played here, he started to kind of lose his break a little. He was actually early in the tournament breaking really good. I mean, just a big break, popping the cue ball in the air. And I can't remember now who it was he was playing, but it was like halfway through the match, his break just kind of started going flat like this, and he kind of lost those balls to the side.
That might not have enough pace on it.
Yeah, ball in hand for Frank. Three foul
Maybe
rule
you
is
can.
in effect. Not that it will come up
Yeah.
here, but
No, thank you. Yeah, I don't think it's much of an issue on this rack, but
yeah, never know.
yeah,
We
we
are
don't.
playing cue ball fouls only.
Is he trying to catch the gap between the three? Yeah.
Sure is.
I was like, well then, this guy, I like watching this guy play. He makes it interesting.
Sure. You
Every
can see
time he
kind
does
of,
that, buddy, what are you doing?
yeah, he kind of jumped on that a little. He
Yeah,
knew as soon as he
absolutely.
hit it.
All right, so although I can't tell how deep the ball is, I don't think it's that deep into the pocket, so BJ should be able to just draw right off this. I wouldn't think that he would roll this, but he may. There we go. One rail back out. Good shot. Yeah, looking pretty good. I mean, he doesn't want to be queuing over the 10, so he's going to probably draw it a little bit. He could roll it forward and take the back cut on the 5, but I would think it's not really prime.
Yeah, I think I like just kind of holding there.
Yeah. Draw back 3-4 inches. Yeah, just like that.
Was
Well
it
done.
Buddy Hall that always said, "Don't play shape when you've already got it"?
That's right. Well, I was more concerned with the queuing over the 10. Like,
Sure.
God forbid he dead stop it or something.
Pretty much a roadmap here.
Yeah, just got to get on that 7. I think that's going to be key. And then from there, I think it's just typical day's work for BJ.
Speaking of day's work, what's next for Lonnie? You got WPBA? Any events you're traveling to for broadcasting or anything? Oh, as I say
Oh,
that, very
he
unexpected
overcut
miss
that
there.
ball. Yeah, that was wild. That's. So yeah, I think from here I'm going to play in the Michigan BCA event with some girlfriends of mine. It's the
Cool.
only league sanctioned events that I really play in.
Sure.
And I've got some friends from Indiana, and BCA will allow you to play with other players, that kind of thing. So I'm going to do that. And then after that, I'm going to Bristol in October for Janet Atwell's semi-pro, the Brunswick Borderline semi-pro event that's sanctioned by the WPBA. So I'm going to be there. I'm going to be calling, streaming, and then they're even going to let me play in it. So that's fun.
Great.
Yeah, and then November we'll be headed to Dr. Pool Tour Championships with the WPBA, and then of course I'm also playing and streaming in that one.
Sure. That's great.
So you know me, I'm always wearing all the hats,
I know
Kyle.
you are. Yeah.
So yeah, so good things coming up there's a lot of good stuff out there for the ladies right now.
Yeah, there is. I was actually talking about that earlier, and Ashley was playing, and I was actually talked to Janet earlier this week too. I really like her a lot. She's got a great room
Hmm.
there in Tennessee. If you've never had a chance, find yourself out that way. Make sure you stop in.
Yeah, Borderline's one of the most beautiful. I think that Borderline and Railyard actually kind of favor each other a little bit.
I'll be honest. There was when she first moved out there or whatever. It may have been one of your all's events. I can't remember, but I just remember seeing pictures from it and thinking, "Who's at Railyard right now?" I don't remember anything going on. And then I'm like, "Oh wait, that's not my pool room." Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Weirdly enough, other than the fact that it's all Brunswicks in there, it's an absolutely beautiful pool room. I love Brunswicks. I didn't mean it like that, but the
Sure.
difference in the tables between Railyard and Bristol. But Janet's done a wonderful job. This is her second pool room that she's opened downtown Bristol. The first one was closed down to upgrade and make it bigger by purchasing some other buildings down the road. But Janet is awesome. She does great things for ladies in pool, and so I actually just talked to her last week as well.
Very cool.
Yeah. All right. So he put a little too much spin on that ball. Way too much spin on that. Cue ball ends up ducking down underneath the 2 ball. He's calling it in the top right corner. I think he's playing more of a two-way there.
Yeah.
BJ does have this, though. He can see this 2 ball. I don't know if he's going to rub off the edge of the 10 or not, or if he can avoid it. All right, he can. Or he was destined to be near it, one of the two there.
Yeah.
I was like, what? You're going to end up back on it. Okay, so both of these gentlemen have missed rail shots that I thought they would make.
Yeah. And we are getting into the later rounds. It's fatigue and pressure and all that stuff kind of changes as the event goes.
Absolutely. All right, I feel like jail time might be coming.
It certainly looks that way. Would have liked to have got a little bit up closer to that 8-ball. Still effective shot.
I also had another friend, Jonah Bunch, that played on the feature table. I didn't get to watch much of his match, but I got to see a few of his racks.
Yeah.
In between listening to my husband bid on things in an auction.
Yeah.
And he looked like he was doing okay. I know that Ashley beat him first round.
Yeah, he had, I'm not sure where he's ended up, but he played with one of the local players here, David Nunn, and had a good match. He actually, I've got to go back through. Somebody told me I need to clip a couple apparently in that match, he made 2 kick shots back to back that were just both
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah, he kicked an 8-ball in the corner. It was a great shot.
Yeah, I'll have to
I
go
saw
back through
that
and
one.
try to get a highlight reel out of that one.
All right, so now that we're finally done with this back and forth on the 5.
Yeah.
BJ's got to sit in front of the pocket. Looks pretty good here. The trick will be from the 8 to the 9. Really dependent on how he falls on it. What do you do here? I mean, are you supposed to bump into the 9? Like, what's the shot?
You can. I think for me, I like just floating forward, kind of like a soft draw, like let it turn into roll and just drift forward to shoot the 9 down.
Okay.
Yes, he did try to go into it. Just you never really know what that ball's going to do for sure. Whereas you're going to get a shot at it, if you drift forward a little.
I wonder if he was worried. I wonder if it was frozen.
Yeah, and I don't know the specifics. It could have been.
It does make you wonder.
Straight in 10 ball here for Francisco Diaz to move ahead by 2.
Nice. What is that? 4 racks in a row?
Yeah, it seems to be the pattern for that's who he was playing. He was playing Gabe Owen on the last match he was here, and it was kind of funny in the way that it scored out because it was 3-0 Francisco, 3-3 Gabe, 6-3 Francisco, and then I was just waiting on it to be 6-6 Gabe. It was like patterns of three is the way they were going, and then he ended up winning that one. I think 7-5, maybe something like that.
I think it's really cool too that I saw Gabe Owen's name on the brackets.
Yeah, that's the first time Gabe's made it out. He was a really nice guy. I hadn't had the chance to meet him yet. Of course, I've known of his career and seen him play different events and stuff, but
Yeah, I've
good to
known
have him
Gabe
here.
for a long time. He made a run through Detroit once,
Okay, yeah,
and it's more my neck of the woods. So,
sure.
and then of course down the road we'd run into each other here and there at other events. So, I know he doesn't get out and play a ton, but I think it's great that he's here playing.
Yeah, I got a chance to catch up with him after his last loss to Francisco here that put him out. And we had a little bit of a break on the TV table, so I had gone up to grab some food, and he was sitting up there, and we just kind of caught up and was telling me some stories about different places he had played and matches he had been in and stuff like that. So
They all do that, don't they?
sure, yeah. I mean, I enjoy it. I don't get to play now because again, I have a 3-year-old. So
Yeah.
just hearing about
Having
pool
babies.
is my connection to the game now. So that was fun for me.
Yeah, having babies does that to you.
Sure does. But I wouldn't have it any other way. They're a lot of fun.
I'm not sure if he over or understruck that ball, but here we are.
Yeah, a little tricky here for sure. I think he can shoot this past the 9 if he wants to, but holding for the 3 is another question.
He also has some options. I mean, he's got these balls down here at this end. He could always bank the 2 past the pink 4 and put the cue down here. He doesn't have to be all in on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gotten away with it.
There was so many options on that ball he could have gone with.
Yeah. I think he actually overspun that ball. He hit the bank short, but you could tell by the way it took off the rail, he had really spun that wide and took off a little more than he thought it was going to.
Yeah, he was just trying to hold the cue. Here we are, Francisco. Well, he makes a good solid hit and gets away with it, so that works.
Sure.
Fortune does tend to favor the bold at times.
I told a friend of mine once that, I've always heard that saying. It doesn't seem to work out that way for me. He said, well, it favors the bold, not the stupid.
Well, there's that too.
Well, I guess that's fair.
All right, so still some back and forth action. I think you see that a lot in 10 ball. A lot of that has to do with the break, and it's not a lot always consistency in breaking with 10 ball, I've noticed. It's a lot tougher to find it. And of course, unless you're Fedor during the Shane match, because he found it.
Yeah, no kidding. Talk about a crazy match.
Oh my gosh, he was breaking so well that whole match.
All the more reason to move the one ball out of the front.
Right? There you go. There you go. All right. So I like this. He just tries to play safety here. He's like, it's just not working out. Let's get him locked up under something. All right. He's going for his jump cue. Calling it top left.
I found the side pocket. Just about.
No, that wouldn't count, right? It's all call ball.
Correct. Yeah, I have to call the pocket.
Okay. So they could give it back to him. Got it.
Caught that a little thick, and Frank's going to have a good chance here because I'm pretty sure the 2 goes by the 5, and he can slow roll this to get to the rail. No, he didn't even have to do that.
All right, and the 4 goes past the 10 must be. He's took a quick peek on his way to the 3. Just a little roll forward. He wants to make sure he has enough angle to get back up table. The 6 is, could be hindered from the 10, so he's going to make sure he can draw out towards the center of the table. Rail round action for the 7. Well done. Back in line nicely.
A little thinner
He's gonna
here,
have
maybe
to
than he would have
roll.
wanted.
Yeah, he's going to have to really roll this ball in
Yeah, he
just to hold the cue.
did that nicely. Never fun, though, when you have to kind of change your stroke like that a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just didn't really see the purpose of taking the across for the 8 anyway. He didn't really, I don't think he needed to do that on that 7.
Sure.
But, so many things can be preferential in this game. And obviously, if he does it that way, he doesn't have to worry about deceleration and so many other things. Just didn't really know that it was necessary.
Sure.
All right, so the random rack generator's up. You guys can see it kind of with Frank's head in the way. It does move occasionally though. And and this time the 1's going to be on this 1's ahead ball here.
Look at it there with Diamond's Greg Sullivan looking on to the action here. So he's got to figure out 3, get to the 3 to get to the 4. After that, everything gets a little easier. I think he solved for it here. Well done. As we look onto that rack up there with the 1 in the front, it's kind of off topic, but I was thinking to myself, I wonder how long it's going to take before we get an actual 10-ball rack with the 1 in the front and the 10 in the middle, because it could happen. I wrote the program. It just goes through each position and chooses a random ball. So mathematically somewhere there's a chance of it ending up that way. I just don't know if we'll ever see it. Would have liked a little more angle here. He's going to have to force this ball across. Kind of lost his cue ball a little bit here.
He's got a 2-way. He can play the bank.
Yeah, and he hit it good, to be fair.
I like that he hit it with some pace too. That way the 9 doesn't stay in the pocket. I mean, even though this is not a super difficult jump for BJ,
Yeah,
it's still got some room for bobble.
for sure.
Okay, I'm just kidding. It didn't.
Yep. Easy peasy.
Yeah, they make it look so easy.
Yeah, great shot there from BJ. And just what the doctor ordered if you're on his side of the line.
Right, taking one back. Score is currently 6-4. Francisco Jose Diaz over BJ Usery. Breakers Club. Where's that? Ball Breakers Club. Do you know where that is? I have no idea where
No,
that is.
I don't.
I don't know where that is. I've never even heard. Maybe it's just a t-shirt, like a pool shirt.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe somebody in the chat on the YouTube could tell us, is that a pool room or is that just a brand? All right, here we go. This is going to be a good one. We haven't seen VJ break in a minute. Well done. Not the best. Can he cut this one in, Kyle? Do you think?
It's really close.
It's deep.
Yeah, actually, I don't have our overhead camera on today for me to look. I was having a problem with that earlier. Wasn't able to get fixed in time, but trying to look down the line from the booth here. I don't think he can. It's really close, though. He's going for the extension. Lonnie, I think he can, but I think he needs to watch out for the side pocket.
It's so dark in there.
That it is. Actually, looks like so we have a couple open tables, and we were originally going to play Ed Bregu and Jeff Beckley, but they've kind of started on one of the outer tables here. You actually see them off to the side, just above the arena table here. So still have a few other matches. We'll kind of see how those fall, figure out if we get time to put one more on the stream before we cut off for tomorrow. Again, we're going to play down to the final 8 tonight, and that'll be the cash rounds where we'll pick back up at noon Eastern tomorrow. I don't think he really planned to make the 2. Should be okay, though.
Yeah, just caught just the edge of the 9. And actually, if the pink goes past the 9 on the side, looks like he's calling it. It's steep, but makeable.
Yeah.
Oh, we got another nice little bump off the 9 there.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I was looking down the side angle here. Even if he overcut it, it was always going to go in off the 9, so actually may have helped him a little bit.
All right, Frank doing work, taking advantage there right at the end of that rack. Score is going to be 7-4 in his favor. Sitting on this, no, 9's the hill, or 9's the race, right?
Correct, yes.
So it's not quite on the hill just yet. He's got work to do.
I want to give a big thank you to our sponsors and partners for the year. Help make this event happen. This is a $15,000 added event. Thank you to Jam Up Apparel, Railbird's Q Repair and Pro Shop, as well as Napa Pool Leagues and Lucasi Professional. Each of those organizations are actually doing really great things in the industry right now. It's been a lot of fun talking with the folks over there. If you see them out and about, make sure you show their support. Can't do events like this without them. Rack number 12, Francisco breaks. Unless the 4 goes down, it's going to be a dry break, but not much to look at.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot at all here. Is he going? He's going to the air.
We are playing push out. Guess he likes his chances better this way.
All right, wow. He got a little roll there.
Sure did. Tough spot here.
Oh, yeah. That's more like ball and chain lockup, not safety, not jail time.
No parole on this one.
Mm-mm. No. All right. Z pattern. Trying just to make contact. He did call it in the top right. No good. BJ's got ball in hand. So I would think he's going to come to the right side of the one over here. You see where he laid his cue down. He can just go ahead and roll this ball forward, try to catch that line, that imaginary line he laid out for himself. And I'm not sure that the 3 tracks past the 6, but he may be able to stun to the right side of the table for the 3 in the top left. There you go. I don't know if he'll be really aggressive, but no, he went one rail. That was smart. In my opinion, that was the right way to play that ball, especially considering he's down so far in the set.
Sure, yeah.
But I wasn't sure if he was going to try. I don't know enough about him to know if he would play like a high inside, 2 rails out of the corner, you know?
Right.
Some players, they get comfortable and they prefer that second rail. And he's done a lot of the hard work in this rack, so BJ's looking good. Take rack 12. I don't know if I would enjoy playing pool with those headphones on.
Yeah, I like to hear the sound of the balls and everything a little too much, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've never been one to play with earbuds or anything, unless I'm just practicing. But like to play in a tournament, I don't. I've never been good with like earbuds or headsets,
Sure.
and I come from like the Walkman days. So you put your Walkman in your back pocket, string the headset through your sweatshirt.
Your Walkman, huh? What's that?
Yeah, I had the Walkman back in the days. There you go. There's a Michelle sighting.
Yep.
There she
Yeah, she
is.
actually just came up to let me know our next match is going to be Payne McBride. Was able to get it done. good match and good tournament with for Ashley Rice. Really appreciate her coming out. Liked having her here this weekend. And so it'll be Payne McBride and Hayden Ernst to wrap up the evening. A couple young guns firing at each other.
That'll be a great match. BJ sneaking back there, trying to see what Francisco could see at the table. Looks like he may be able to swerve around the 6 to connect to the 1. I don't know what he called, if anything.
Yeah,
but he
didn't
hasn't
see
pocketed anything, so there's that. This could, depending on Francisco's been playing pretty good. If he can keep control of the cue ball, not try to bump into too many things, could be looking at the hill.
Yeah, just a couple things to be careful of. I mean, anytime you have balls kind of throughout the middle of the table, it can block up some of your lanes for moving the cue ball. And then, making sure you fall good on the 9 where you don't have to do anything funny with the 10, anything like that.
Yeah, he had a lot of spin on that ball. Worked out nicely. The pocket accepted the ball. Back across for the 5 in the same exact pocket. Really, the key will be his position from the 8 to the 9. I agree with you on that, Kyle. He's getting ready to punch through that ball. He fell a little flatter on that 6, and I think he had wanted.
Yeah, had to force across. And this is where you have to be careful here. Even though they're all together, just that 9-10 can get funny on you.
Yeah, he just stops it. He's going to cut the 8 in the left side pocket, come around 1, 2, probably catch the 3rd rail. Likes that spin, boy. After you said that, I started noticing it more. He definitely spins the cue ball around the table. And this 10 ball to get on the hill.
Francisco Diaz getting it done here. He's going to move to 8. Head by 3 over BJ Usery. See how some of our other matches are shaping up. Again, Payne McBride just won over Ashley Rice, so he's going to be our next TV table match. Payne McBride versus Hayden Ernst. That'll be our last match for this evening. Landon Hollingsworth and John Morra are hill 8-8. I can see John is at the table. I can't see far enough to see how the balls are laid out. That is a winner's side match, though, so still a bullet left. It looks like Jeff Beckley and Edward Bergu, 2-2.
All right, so Frank does make the 1 on the break, so he's got a good starting shot on the 2, and actually it lends itself nicely to the window for the 3. Trouble is really how he's going to get from the 3 to the 4. Interesting rack. He'll put his work in if he gets out on this one. Couple different ways. He can one rail this back with a little bit of high would be left hand inside of English. He could throw it towards that gap between the 3 and the 7, or he can come 2 rails out, tracking back into the line. He went with the inside. With the way he spins the ball, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
You have to watch the 6. All right, he does it. No problem at all there, but he's tracked way too far.
Yeah, this is going to be a tricky spot here. You know, this is one of those shots where you can kind of do a ticky behind the ball almost. I don't know how it lays. He's doing it like this. But see, he wanted the cue ball to go back to the rail. That was the expectation there. If you catch it just a little bit thinner with that spin, the keeper from Francisco just caught the ball a little bit thick.
All right, slow down. All right, it's done so. Two rails out for the 7. Yes. He definitely had to get that cue ball down towards the top half of the table for that 8 ball. He should be able, is he going to spin this to the rail and back, or can he draw it? He can draw it. Well done. A little too much, but it works out just fine. DJ hanging on to just to the thread to stay in this match.
Absolutely.
The score is 8-6, ladies and gentlemen. Diaz is on the hill.
This is a winner break format, so, you know, never fully out of it. If you're just tuning in and wondering if BJ's feeling okay as he racks the 10 ball in the front of the rack, this is the all-new xTen format, random rack generated every rack. So every ball is random, including the 1 and the 10. You break the head ball, whichever ball that may be, and then run them in order from there. So no early 10s. 10 goes on the break, it spots. You can combo it if you call it, but it will spot and you shoot from there.
The 1 is typically where the 10 would be. So I would think that upon the break, if he gets the balls behind the 2 to pocket or the corners to bank around, he should have a shot on the 1 as long as he didn't. I thought he overdrew it. I was like, as long as he doesn't overdraw this.
Kind of lost his cue ball a little there.
Yeah, and it got kicked too, so that didn't help much. But he didn't pocket anything, so Frank is probably real excited to see the table. All right, so he did lightly nudge. I think the 4-7 is probably the look right now. I don't know that he can pocket it past the 5, so I think he's already kind of eyed that up. If it does track past, I don't think it goes past that 5.
Yeah, I don't believe so.
Yeah,
Maybe looking to play the 4-7.
Yeah, he's going for the combination.
I almost like playing the 4 off the 6 here because it's kind of in that funny spot where it's right on the point.
Yeah, I also agree. As long as he doesn't hit it too firm, so the 6 doesn't become a blocker ball to the 5. Oh, he hit it firmer to get it out of the way. That's smart. Very well done. Keeping it simple here. Just wants to make sure he's got angle on the 8 to get back out for the 9. Stop shot to the 10.
BJ says he's seen enough, so Francisco Diaz is going to move on. Good event for BJ. Hard fought to the end. Our next matchup here is going to be the Young Guns, Hayden Ernst versus Payne McBride. Again, thank you to our sponsors, Jam Up, Apparel, Railbirds, Q-Pair, and Pro Shop, Napa, Pool Leagues, and Lucasi Professional. Thank you to Lonnie for hanging out with us here tonight. Always great to have you. We're going to take a quick break here as we get set up for the last match of the evening, and then we'll be back tomorrow at 12 Eastern, the final 8. All the cash rounds be playing out, so stay tuned. We'll be right back with you.
All right, folks, are we ready for this? Thanks for tuning in. This is the X-Pool xTen ball tournament at Railyard Billiards and Sports Park, though, if I may be wrong, but I think it is. All right, so Payne McBride and Hayden Ernst. Hayden is a local. This is his home pool room. So that young man is very comfortable in his setting. Payne McBride also familiar. For those of you guys who don't know, Payne, he is I don't believe he's classified as a junior any longer, but he's an up and comer. We'll put it that way. So it looks like he has won the lag. Payne McBride to break. Let's go. Oh, and thanks for tuning in. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you're watching X-Pool. All right, so they are using the random rack generator. So in case you're wondering, the 10 ball is in a strange place as well as the 1. It is random rack. All balls are random. If they were to happen to make the 10 on the break, it would spot up. But most of the other rules are typical 10 ball rules. Call your ball, or call your pocket. Sorry, the balls are in order. All right, so he's going to try to just slide over and catch the window on this too. He undercut it. That tends to happen sometimes when we're trying to put the cue ball in a precise position. Excuse me. All right, so once again, the 2 is still in that strange position. I think Payne's probably going to be a little bit less precise and just try to catch the window to the 2. We'll see. He may even go back and forth. Yeah, he also got a little bit creative there. Neither of them starting off well, both having an attempt at the 1. Now Hayden may opt just to pocket the 1 and try to get underneath the 2. He tried to get perfect on it too. Oh, these boys, this 2 ball's tough action. I mean, at some point, it may be smarter just to lay up and look for a safety play. They can't catch the window. He could go 2 rails, back up, table. He's going all the way around the world. All right, 6 is big, but I think he's all right. I think he fell well. I think he's good. I don't know if he has all the 2 to pocket it. This is the only view I have as well as you at home. But, he could always play a safety as well. You guys can see the random reg generator at the screen kind of up by his arm right now. That's what they use. Every rack that will change, and the players have to rack according to that diagram. All right, so the safety is in play. Well done. I think this is a fairly easy kick for Hayden. I expect him to pocket easily. He's going 2 rails towards it, so it's not choosing to come 1 with spin. Maybe tighter on the 3 than it looks. The window to the 2 is very small. I don't know if he can go 3 rails underneath it, maybe even 4 at it, but he'd have to play it with so much pace to hit that 2 to get it to a rail. The 4 railer's probably no bueno. Is he playing a golf shot? Smoking it into the point. He was. Wow. Very creative. All right, so ball in hand for Payne. I've already seen so many plays. We're only on the 2nd ball of this rack. Remember, guys, if you have the opportunity to take just a second to share the stream, we do appreciate that. Got two young guns of our sport battling out on the table. You guys want to follow along with the brackets. These brackets can be found at digitalpool.com. Just search xpool or xTen and it'll pop up for you. All right, so he's going to roll safe again. Try to freeze him up on the good side of 3. Another well-executed safety. He does need the 2 to catch the rail. And it did, just barely. They do have to call their shot. I don't know if he's trying to catch at one rail and reverse it with some kill spin or a lot of speed. All right, so he's sitting on 2. Payne has another opportunity. I don't know if he'll do it. He could do it at any ball in this rack. Doesn't necessarily have to go for it right now. But he does have Hayden on 2. 3-fall rule is in effect. All right, so no shot clock, I don't believe. He may be trying to do it again. He could bank it out and try to stick it under this 3, 4, 9, kind of in that family right there, using the 10 as a blocker. Just to give it a swing at the old 3-foul rule. You never know. He's looking at it. You can also draw the cue all the way to the left long rail. Be very precise with the cue ball. Oh, he drew under the 5. That was well played. Unfortunately, I do think that Hayden will probably hit the make contact with the 2 here. He could very well make it. It's a fairly simple shot for a kick. Yeah, he does make the hit, but if he scratches, that's still a foul. All right. So he does make a good hit, and Payne does not get rewarded for the creative 3-foul attempt, but he's at the table, so we'll see what he chooses to do. Another safety play. And then coming off the 10, the 2 does leak to the right, so I'm pretty sure Hayden can see it. Whether or not he has anything offensive, I don't believe is the case, but he can play another safety. Wow, that's another nice, that was well executed also. Yeah, and showed a little bit of props to that, to Hayden, by the tap on the table there. I don't know that he called anything. I didn't actually catch that, but he's going to spin 2 rails. Caught the point on the right side. Now, if Hayden were to pocket the 10 early here with a carom or whatever, and I can't say that he necessarily can do that, if he were to do that, he would get to continue shooting, the 10 ball would spot. Looks like he cannot carom the 10, so he's going to go ahead and looks as though he's going to try to play another safety, potentially putting him under the 9. He ends up bumping the 9. Yeah. Got a nice little bump there off the 9. Get under the pink 4. Favor Payne to at least make a good hit. He is calling it in the top left. These shots they can be a little tricky visually because the 2 is ahead of the cue ball. Let's see, he's going to have to kill it a little bit coming off this right short or long rail. Well done. The 10 ball makes that very nice shot. And that worked out really well. I think he's sitting nicely. The 4 does combo into the 9. The 6 does go in the side pocket. So he's looking pretty good here. Just double checking where he'd like his cue ball to be. Now here he's coming back, and I'll tell you why he's looking at the 5. A lot of different reasons, but the main reason is that the 9 is sitting pretty deep in the jaws, and the angle that he has, it's almost straight in on the 4. If he plays this with a little draw, it could very likely follow the 9 into the pocket, or if he catches the 9 very fat. So he's got to make a decision. Does he try to make them both? If he does, he should have played for position on the 5. Or he should have cut the 9 a little bit more instead of hitting it into the face. Because more often than not, that ball will follow in just like it did. So now he's looking to maybe get his jump cue out. He's going to go to the air. Yeah, that's brutal. I think he saw it, but I don't think he really committed to actually doing it with the 4 following the 9 in. So he was just trying to roll it softly. Maybe a little bit of nerves in that one for Payne. We'll see. Right. It's a pretty good sized jump. The balls he's jumping over are 2.5 diamonds away from the cue ball. So he's really going to have to get some air here. That's a tough jump. Those balls were quite a bit of ways. All right, so Hayden's going to be happy about that. He's got ball in hand. Sitting. Just got to get position from the 7 to the 8. It's really the trick. He can go either way. He can come inside of the 10, or he can go above the 10 with it, or he can go under the 8 and come all the way down table. You see he's looking at that now. Just really depends on the player more so. And this way, if he goes a little wider off the 7 and comes under the 8 up table, I think he's okay. It's almost a little too short, but I think he's fine here. Then he can just really pocket the ball and not worry too much about the cue. Here we are. All right, so we called the 10 in the top left. Taking rack 1, Hayden Ernst. All right, so you see the random rack generator at the top of Hayden's head. So you see that one here, the 10 ball is going to be the head ball. And one's going to be in the bottom right-hand side. And the players, they just have to make their rack match the graphic. And it's different every single time. Like I said, if he makes the 10 in the break, then the 10 will spot back up. Right, he does make the pink 4. Almost makes the 8 as well. That was off a kiss though, but he got the 2 balls behind the head ball to track towards the side pockets. He's going to cross over the 1 and make the 8. I'm going to carom shot. Just really got to look out the speed as well. He doesn't want the 1 to bank up table too far, or he has to play it with more pace and hope for a little fortune with the cue ball. Here, I think he can just play it with a slow draw. Try to keep the 1 down there. We'll see what he chooses to do. Could maybe even bank it up and choose to shoot the 1 on the side, but he's going for it. Yeah, he was hoping to get a little lucky there. Didn't look as though that has worked out for Hayden. He's kicking. But I think he needs a rail. All right, so that was a foul. All right, so Payne's looking at the 2 in the side pocket. But he really hasn't committed on how he wants to get to that position. So he's moved his cue ball and his body a few different times. I just play a little draw, hit that top short rail and come out, but he may not. He may just draw it straight out. Yeah, just like that. It does go in the top corner or the lower right-hand corner as well. So he has options. All right, so it looks as though he's going to shoot the 2 up table, as he should, in my opinion. And really, he just needs to pocket the ball. The 3 sits nicely for position. Pull a little bit of center in it if he wants to stun it to the right rail. Just like that. Didn't need to do anything fancy with it, but pocketing it was key. I don't know how big his window is to catch the left side of the 5, but if he wants to come to the right side of the 5, he may need to play this with a little draw and come 2 rails out from this bottom right-hand corner. We'll see what he opts to do. He may be able to just pinch it and slide it over with some draw. Yeah, there we go. 2 rails out of the corner. I think that was a little better because he didn't take any, you don't take any chance of deceleration by going all the way through the stroke. You're using multiple rails. That allows the cue ball to slow down off that second or third rail, and then you don't have to worry about decel. Trying to figure out his tangent line there using the L of his fingers. It's interesting. Honestly, I can't tell how steep the angle is. It does look, though, like he's, he's got about a bit of angle, enough that he can do something with it. He has a couple different options. He can either play it forward to play the 6 in the right side. He can play it 1 rail back out. He can play it 2 rails out of the bottom right hand corner. If he goes with follow, he has to come under the 7. There we go. Well done. I like the 1 rail. I think it was smarter. Wasn't getting too creative. It's really just about being on the good side of the 6. All right, well done. Looks pretty good here. He just really wants to focus on pocketing the balls. So I'm familiar with both of these young men. Haven't been able to watch them play a ton. I did get to watch Hayden play Allison Fisher when we did the WPBA event at Railyard. Happened to look up and see the Railbirds graphic on the screen. And he is just a fabulous player. And then, of course, I did watch him play Sophia Mast in the finals here just recently of the Matchroom Junior event that happened. But Hayden's such a good player. And then Payne, of course, is more from my part of the country. So I am familiar with him and his family. Both of these young men have so much talent and solid work ethic. All right, so Payne is definitely putting all the work in. He may be overthinking just a tad. Plus, they've played the whole event. I don't know. I think Hayden's already been on the feature table, but I don't know that Payne has yet. So he may just be settling in, trying to get comfortable being on the featured table. And if you've never been to Railyard, I will tell you there's like a daunting feature about the TV table. Like it's just, I mean, it's smack in the middle. Like it could be very daunting. So I know that Payne has played here before. I'm just saying that, at this event, he may not have been on the table yet. So trying to just get himself comfortable. I'm sure he's doing all the work in his head. And he takes rack number 2, Payne McBride. 1-1 with Hayden Ernst. This is a race to 9. Yeah, we'll take a quick second while we're at it, while Payne's racking from the random rack generator. I want to say thank you to our sponsors here at X-Pool, Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds, Q Repair, and Pro Shop, which is right on site at Railyards. If you've never been there, you should go check that place out. It's amazing. And then Napa, which is a big league in the United States, the North American Pool Shooters Association. Thank you for their support. And Lucasi Professional. Back to the match. Payne McBride to break. All right, so he does make a ball on the break. Doesn't have a shot on the 1. He can push. All right, so he attempted to tie up the 2, and I do think he was successful. I don't think the 2 truck goes past the 6. So it looks like we may be in for a bit of a safety battle for a minute, folks. All right. So Payne's gonna jump at the 1. Does need to be careful. Coming off the 7. He's changed his approach a few different times. Let's see. So a nice solid hit. The 1 is banking around. And I'm pretty sure he's got cover under the 3. We'll see if Hayden comes out with his handy dandy jump cue. Guys, anybody looking for the brackets? They're on digitalpool.com. Just go to tournaments at the top tab, search xpool. You can look, and it should be the very first one that comes up, the xTen ball tournament. $15,000 added, guys. So this is, we're getting to the business end right here. I do believe that both these gentlemen are fighting for their tournament life. And they do need to win this to get to the marbles. All the money. All right, so Payne does have a look at the 1. I do believe it goes past the 10. The problem with this shot isn't that it goes, that the 1 ball goes, it's that the 2 ball doesn't go. And if he plays this offensively, he's just going to be looking for a safety play on the 2. So we'll see what Payne opts to do with this opportunity. Okay, he needs it to get to a rail, and it has. I think it's likely that Hayden has the edge of the 1. If he doesn't, he'll be kicking at it with a soft kick just to kick it into the 2-6. No rail. All right, good safety by Payne. Does get ball in hand. So Payne's going to do it again. We might get into another 3-point battle. We'll see. Or 3 foul. My apologies. All right. So he has left. Well, maybe he has not. Maybe he's not given Hayden enough of this short reel to catch that 1. He may have to jump kick. I don't think he's got enough spin. All right, so he's going to go to the top short rail. Wow. Well, yeah, he's opened it up. Payne's going to say you're on 2. and decide, do I just start shooting or do I try to do it again? Last time he tried to do it again to try to get the 3 foul, and he could here as well because Hayden is on 2. But everything's pretty open. I think that as long as he gets on the 3 proper, the 4 to the 5, just a little bit of back and forth action, but I know Payne's trained for these types. I know he's played these types of drills, getting back and forth up and down the table. So for me, I would prefer to see him attempt to run out here versus a 3 foul, but he's also looking that way. All right. So he cheated the pocket a tiny bit, but he should be just fine. Here the problem is I think he might be tracking under the 4. He could put a lot of draw on this, and if he does clip the 4, maybe he'll push it towards the hole. Just like that. Fortunately, he's fallen very straight in. And I've actually played on this table, so I know this is difficult. His pockets play real tight. If you guys, I don't know how many balls have been bobbled in these pockets this week, but I'm just getting back on board. But I'm telling you, this table plays tight. All right, oh, too much draw, and I think he's going into the darkness. You have it, Hayden Ernst gets ball in hand. He hasn't had a lot of time at the table offensively. Maybe a couple balls here and there. He wins the first rack with just a few balls left to run out on. So these 4 balls are good starter balls. Let's try to get Hayden in a gear here. All right, and this 10 ball to take the lead for Hayden Ernst, 2-1 over Payne McBride. You're going to see here as well, they're getting ready to use the random rack generator. It just regenerated again. The 10 ball will be the head ball. Looks like the 1 and 3. All right, so he tracks those balls, the 2 balls behind the head ball towards the side pocket every time he breaks. He made one in the right side. The 2 does go past 7 and 8 into the lower right-hand corner. Really, the trick here will be just to avoid the 5. If he plays it in the side pocket, he's gonna miss the 7. clips it. All right, so nothing offensive here, unless is he looking at the 2-5 combo? He may very well be doing that simply because there's not a great safety play here either. Playing for the combination, he needs this 4 out of the way. All right. Nice combination by Hayden Ernst. This is Hayden's home pool room, so I know he's quite comfortable here. Kid plays good anyway, so doesn't really matter where he is, I don't believe. All right, he got away with that one. Thank everyone for tuning in. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I do produce a stream for the Women's Professional Billiards Association. So thank you for tuning in. You are watching X Pool. This is the xTen ball tournament being held at Railyard in Louisville, Kentucky. This is a race to 9 B-side matchup. Right, so a good hit. Unfortunately, though, Hayden is going to be able to run with it from here. Yeah, just roll this ball in. Oh. Whoops. That's no bueno. I think Hayden was as surprised as we were. Yeah, I feel as though Payne's got a lot of thinking going on. He's a lot of thinking going on there. I also can be a thinker, especially when I'm not on a shot clock. So sometimes I think the shot clock is great. And I'm not saying that Payne's playing slow by any means, because he's actually not really playing slow. But I think sometimes that shot clock stops you from overthinking. Bobby Nuez from Colorado actually made a comment during commentary when we were there for a WPBA event that said he called it paralysis by analysis, right? And I think that's how he said it. And it makes me giggle because it's so true. When someone's on a shot clock, they trust their instincts so much more. Right. So a little follow stroke there. He's just fine. The cue ball's out far enough. He should be plenty fine with this. He could do a couple different things here. He could roll this ball forward and take more of a cut on the 7, or he can draw it back to where he's standing right now. And shoot the 8 in the lower right-hand corner. This is more preference, obviously. No, probably didn't really want it to fall on the rail, but he should still be fine to pocket the ball. But with the rail comes now he has to control the cue ball with speed. So he won't be able to use any kind of English or spin to kind of control the cue. He'll just have to roll the 8 ball in. He does need a little angle on the 9, so he doesn't need to roll it in perfectly to get straight. So that's good. He'll go to the rail and back out, accepting more cut shot on the 9. Well done. Now he just needs to pocket the 9. The 10 does make the pocket bigger, but I don't think he really wants to hit it, because that could always end up disastrous. So probably better just to try to pocket the 9 without using the 10. You ever notice, though, in these situations when you notice that a ball is there and you're like, oh, well, the ball's right there, so I'm guaranteed the ball's going to fall. And then, of course, you don't want to bump it, but you do. How often does that happen? It happens so much. All right, so he manages to not touch the 10 ball, falling straight, calling it in the top right corner. This 10 ball to tie this match back up 2-2. Hayden Ernst and Payne McBride. All right, so you guys can see the random rack generator at the top of your view. 10 ball is on the bottom right-hand corner. I will say, though, that it is kind of interesting because with they using the template rack, right? And typically with the template rack, when you break, the 10 ball doesn't come out of the rack often. It usually stays kind of where the 6 is right now, right? So it is kind of wild because the 10 ball's been in a bunch of different places, like just in the last couple of matches that I've worked. And so it is pretty wild, like, because you don't usually see it tracking around. Like here, I mean, they could pocket it in the bottom right corner because that's the natural line for those balls. It's pretty wild. So a dry break. And I do believe Hayden can see enough of the 1 to pocket it. I don't think the 7's blocking him. He may only have half a pocket past the 2, but from that angle, but we'll see. Okay, well, could not. And I can't tell if he's got the edge of the 1 or not. If he does, it may be too thin to really actually pocket the 1. He does have to be mindful of the scratch underneath the 1 if he kicks underneath it. So we'll see what Payne can do. It's difficult from just this camera view. I see the same thing you guys see at home. He's calling it. He may be able to catch enough of that. Looks like he may be swerving just a tiny bit with English. Right. Calls the ball, kicks the ball up table. Hayden can see the edge of the 1. The Payne is close to the rail here, but he's not frozen to it. It's very close. A little more difficult to have cue ball control. I do think he can catch the whole face of the 1 from this position, but he'll be playing a safety, looking to bank it out. Maybe tangle it up with the 8-6 if he can avoid. Yeah, he should be fine to avoid the scratch. I think the cue ball will end up closest to the 5. We'll just see what he does because there's a lot of back and forth movement between these young men. Okay, he's tangling it up in the 6-8. The cue ball tracks way too far forward, and now Hayden has the whole 1 ball. So he was looking at the simple 1 rail path where it would take him, and he'd have to come below the 10 for sight. Now, if he drags it around 2 rails, the 8 ball can be a big ball. Here, if he plays it with a high left-hand spin, he can catch the window between the 7 and the 9. The 8's just too big there. I almost would have rather seen him play the inside ball. I mean, he came out okay. You can clearly see the 3 ball. But I almost feel as though the inside English shot might have been safer because bumping that 8 could have been disastrous. All right, going for the offensive shot on the 3. I didn't mind it at all. After clipping the pink 4, he may have gotten away with it. He may be able to see the top of the 3. I'm not sure. Don't believe he has it to make it, but I could be wrong. All right, 2 rails underneath it. Does manage to avoid the scratch, but unfortunately, he has left. Really nice shot for Hayden to get started here. He does have to come with one. This 3, the top left corner pocket. Mm. If he can avoid it, he may play the cross over the 3. If he plays with a ton of inside English, he may be able to hold the cue for the pink 4, but I think the safety play might be the better shot here, just depending on how steep the 3 is. He's going for it with all the inside English. Well done. I wasn't sure he could do that. I was thinking he was going to track more between the 8-6, which is wonderful. This is so much easier, and I like Payne getting out on this rack from this point. Now, I like the high inside English on this 5 to catch the window between the 8-6 and play the 6 top right. But if he doesn't like it and he feels like he's falling flat, then he could draw it back for the 6 up table. I've just never been a big fan of this shot with draw because I always feel like if you cut it over or undercut the ball, the change in direction of the cue ball is just drastic. Now he may be able to play draw and catch the same 6 0.8 window, but I like the go forward just a tad bit better. Like that. Well done. Okay. He's hit it beautifully. Doesn't have to do too much with this. Little roll forward off the 6. Maybe get 2, 3 ball rotations out of it. He stunned it. You can do that as well. All right, well executed all the way through the shot. A little pinch draw, the 9 in the side. There's a couple different ways he can. All right, so he's going to go forward with initial plan, which is great. Well done. Not a lot to do here. All right, and this 10 ball to take the lead back. Payne McBride. Right, 3-2 over Hayden Ernst, the Maverick. They are racking for themselves using the random rack generator. That's at the top of your screen, kind of Payne's heads in a way at the moment. I'm going to say thank you to ours here at X-Pool Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds, Q Repair, and Pro Shop, right on site there in Louisville, Kentucky at Railyard. Napa, North American Pool Shooters Association, and Lucasi Professional. I know that Napa has their Nationals event coming up in October right there at Railyard. I know that Railyard's pretty excited to host that National Amateur Championship. They've done it quite a few years now. All right. McBride to break. Is he waiting? Is he good to go? I do believe he's good to go. All right, the score is 3-2 with McBride leading. This is a race to 9. All right. One ball's tracking around, looking good. They are using the Aramith Pro Cup series of balls on the feature table with the pink 4 and the orange 5. 2 is at the top short rail, so he's probably going to pocket the 1 and come 1 rail down to this bottom short rail and back up table. He's going to play it with some pace. Almost a little hesitation there right before the final stroke, but it's worked out real nice for Payne. 2 is probably a little steeper than he would have liked, but totally capable of getting there. All right, so I know that ball was steep and this is going to work out, but I'm not sure that I like playing that down. Be fine. It worked out. But Allison Fisher told me something that I'll never forget. And sometimes pool is about feel, you know. It's what you're feeling that day. And some days you want to go 2, 3 rails with the cue ball, and some days you're just more comfortable going 1 rail and holding it. And that's okay. You got to do what feels best to you for that moment. You just have to be committed to those, shots, and what you choose to do, you have to commit to. All right, so it looks like he is looking at the carom. Cue will track towards the 10, and the 4 will stay to the right, to the left long rail there. So it should be just a simple bump in, knock it in. Here's where things may get tricky. It looks like he's got half a pocket for the 7. Now if he chooses to dig in, try to get under the 7 for the side pocket, it's going to be tough action. The side pockets get pretty big here with the cue. He's calling it lower left-hand corner. Yeah, he's also uncomfortable. And here's the thing that when we're more worried about the cue ball than the object balls, sometimes we miss the object balls. So really, you have to be committed. And then once you've made your decision, you really have to go back to just pocketing the ball. Okay, dug right in. Well done. Would have liked a little more pace on that because I think he's falling on the weird flat side of the 7. Now I can't tell that because I can't switch the camera view right now. But if not, he should be able to play this with a high left-hand English with a good stroke and come across the table for the 9. We'll see what Payne's getting ready to do. And he's executed beautifully. All right. Really, all he's got to do here is just pocket the ball. Play it with pocket speed. Nice, smooth, fluid stroke. Come all the way through. You can use center. You can use top. You can even use like a draw, follow stroke. Drag, draw. Any of those things will work. Doesn't need to put a lot of pace on it. It's only a diamond and a quarter outside of the pocket. So he puts a little bit of right-hand spin on it, it may also throw the ball more to the hole as well. Okay, he wants to stop, and it's gonna. A little bit of a back cut, but no problem at all for Payne. All right, and he knocks it down 4-2 over the Maverick. Hayden Ernst. Payne McBride. Major Payne, that's what they call him. He comes from, I believe he comes and he has some background work with Diaz, who also played in this event, I do believe. He also was a big star on the JIC tour run by Raw Hanna. I know his dad Lee and his mom, they're wonderful. They're so supportive of everything Payne does. So I'm sure, would not be surprised if his mama's floating around there somewhere. I'm sure his dad, if his dad's not there, his dad's watching, that's for sure. All right, let's go Major Payne to break. Currently up 4-2 over Hayden Ernst. All right, that might have been the fortunate roll that Hayden needed maybe to get something kick-started here. Everything's pretty open, just really has to find proper position from the 1 to the 2. 5 is a little tricky. He'll cross that road when he gets to it. Looks like he may just find the proper place. I'm kind of weirdo sometimes. I'll take ball in hand and shoot this one ball in the side pocket if I have to play more of a roll stroke. If they're in this situation where something might be blocking up my position. Obviously you can't play it in the lower right. Nothing wrong with playing it where he's playing it. I'm just saying that sometimes I'll do that. I'll play these balls on the side when I have ball in hand. See, with playing with a draw stroke and not using any rails for position, that's where we tend to over or under draw things, over or undershoot things. It's calling the bank in the right hand side. And he drains it. 2 rails around. Hayden just came back. They had a challenge, a team challenge. Like I think there was 4 or 5 different junior teams. It was the Monica Webb Junior Challenge. It was being hosted in Bristol at Janet Outwell's place, Borderline Billiards. And Hayden's team won. They defeated Sophia Mast's team in the finals. Sophia's team, I believe, secured their spot in the finals first. Hayden's team came back and stole the win. It was good stuff for all those young guys. And it does help raise money to send these players to the Worlds. All right, so he gets under the 5. Real close to his work here. Makes these shots difficult. Should be able to just kind of pinch it in. And he's done it. Kept the cue ball right there. He's probably falling straight in on the 6. You kind of seen his shoulders drop a tad. He's playing another draw stroke. Down. Maybe going forward 2 rails. Oh, he didn't even have to. He had angle on that ball. I thought he fell flat. Right, I like you starting to walk around the shots, walk around the table, doing all the work. Hayden did win the Matchroom Junior event that he went and played in. Defeated Sophia Mast in 2 finals here recently. She's probably ready to fight. She's mad at this kid. Kidding, by the way. I'm totally kidding. Sophia, I don't know if Sophia's ever met anybody. She's great. Right, so he might have fallen a little flat on this as well, playing the old draw stroke. Getting it back out towards the center of the table. No more gas on that ball, and he'd have been in the pocket. Gonna take a second. Readdress and pocket this 10 to take one of these racks back. All right, and he makes it. The score is 4-3. Now only a 1-game difference, ladies and gentlemen. This is a race to 9 at the xTen Ball X Pool Tournament. All right, so they regenerated the rack. You can see that right on the side of Hayden's head there. 8 ball is going to be your top ball. 1 ball is going to be right behind that. 2 is going to be the center ball. So the way this kid breaks, he's going to try to track the 1 and the 5 ball. I think that's the 5 in the rack, isn't it? It is. To the side pockets, which means the 2 is going to stay in the middle. So he may not go too far with the cue ball. We'll see what Hayden does here. Okay, he bends it. Tries to make those balls on the side. Isn't quite successful there. And we've got a dry break. Really decent little stop shot to get started. I do think the 3 goes. I don't think they're that close together. They may be, though. Could be an optical illusion for us at home. Payne, he does tuck his elbow kind of behind his ear a bit, more like Billy Thorpe. Even Shane, SVB, does that. Does tend to put his elbow behind his ear. Now, the good thing for Payne in this particular situation is if the 3 does go, if he plays the 3 with a little bit of, it would be inside English, he just plays like a stop. Say he can't move his cue ball. Say he's dead straight here. And he just accepts a stop shot on the 2. The 8 would track, the cue ball would track off the 8 ball going towards the path of the 4. So that's great. If the 3 is makeable. He's winding up. If he's going to track 2 rails by the 9, he needs to watch it. The ball's real big in that path. All right, so I think he called a 3 in the left side pocket, so that means he's going to have to kick at it. 2 rails underneath it, kick it towards the side. He's got to put a little pace on it, though, because he intends to hit 3 after the second rail, so he does need to catch another rail. Right. Didn't quite work out, although he did take the pocket from the 3 to 4, so he's left Hayden tough. Unless that's an optical illusion as well. Maybe the 3 goes past the pink 4. I didn't think it did, but that doesn't mean. Yeah, he played. Right, so I think he attempted at a safety the way he drew the cue ball back, tried to get it to that top short rail. He's left the edge of the 3 for pain, but nothing offensive. So he called it top left. Oh. That was odd. All right, so this is kind of what Hayden needed. He needs to get this match tied back up. Then it'll be a straight race to 5 for both guys. Just gonna play a little draw and slide the cue ball back towards the pink 4, just like that. Well done. I think the 5 is plenty good to go in the side, so he's just gonna roll the pink 4 in and see where he's looking to position the cue ball for his next shot. That was pretty dangerous. He almost didn't get that ball in the pocket. So he just rolls that ball in, accepts the shot on the 6. He may even be a little flat on the 6, to be honest with you. Making it more difficult to be accurate. Should be able to one reel it back up table. Just like that. I think he's setting just fine there. All right, well done. Should be able to just stun this ball over. And that 10 ball in the top left to tie this match back up for Hayden Ernst. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a race to 5 at hand. Hayden will be racking for himself. Trust me, you'll get used to seeing the 10 in random places as we go along. I'm actually finding it quite interesting because we're seeing the 10 ball in so many different places on the table, where typically with a template rack, we see the money ball kind of always in the same space, right around the spot. So it's actually been quite interesting. There's been some really nice pattern play going on for these guys. And I actually think this random rack generator, I think Kyle and the guys from X-Pool, I think they generated this. They made this for the SBB Fedor match initially, the first one. And now they've incorporated it into the X-Pool X brand tournaments that they are having at Railyard. So Payne, obviously, at best, he could see the edge of the one. So he's decided to jump at it. Which really, I think Payne still had a push option. Obviously, he's opting to go offensive. If he pockets it, Hayden can give it back, although I don't believe he will. I think the 2 does go in the left side. We're just going to decide, do you just roll this in? I don't know if he just rolls it in, if he can stay. And I think that's probably why he missed the 2, was because rolling the ball has a tendency, we have a tendency to over or undershoot the object ball in those situations. Just, it's so hard with a roll stroke to get perfect position on the next ball, and I think we think about that too often in those situations. But he has gone away with it, the wall of balls. And even if those balls weren't there, Payne's still sitting in a tough position. The 2 is pinched up between the 6 and the rail. All right, there's our fearless leader, Kyle. Nobody ever sees Kyle on the stream. He's probably mad right now that he's on camera. Wow. Well done. That's a replay shot, folks. Not sure if that's set up or not, and I don't have that button, but so much fun. Calls the 10. Well done. Doesn't leave himself a shot on 2, but how fun was that shot anyway? So creative. And even for the tallest guy, this is a tough jump. Nobody can reach it. So he's going to kick. Going 2 rails at it. You can see he's lining up through the pocket, finding the parallel line on the right long rail. Ooh, so close. And he's going to get a good roll out of that, as he should. He hit that ball really well. He knows the cue ball's tracking away from the 3 anyway by going 2 rails at it. So I think maybe it was probably more intended for a safety play, kind of playing into the fact that it's a tough make. Hayden's called it in the lower right. Ooh, and he's getting it that direction. Nice try. He's trying to decide how much pocket play he has here if he plays this ball rail first. I mean, if he just opts to, you know, shoot the 2 in, maybe get the cue ball forward, just, you know, like 2 rails, just little bouncies. He could play the 3-6 into the side as a combination, just to kind of have control of the cue ball. Otherwise, if he plays rail first, he could potentially get to the left side of the 3. Just much more difficult. It's very close to the pocket, which makes this shot a difficult shot all by itself. He could draw it and sling it over like a Z shot. There's a couple different ways he could have done it. I like laying up and just taking the combination personally. It's just much safer. They're already in a situation. He's not even going for the combo. He's going for the bank, which plays for a nice 2-way. maybe he can't track it past the 7. But I think this is more of a safety play. All right, well done. Thanks everyone for tuning in. If you're new to XPool, please take just a second to like and subscribe to all their channels, their social media accounts. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am the voice of the WPBA, but I also work comms for XPool as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is a great match between two of our country's youngest stars, and they are neck and neck at the moment. Had some really fun interactive safety battles, and we're still in the thick of it. This is a race to 9. All right, so everything's fairly open here. Once he gets rid of the 4, the 7 opens up nicely. I think the trick is going to be from the 3 to the 4, 4 to the 5, and we should be off running. All right, so he's going to play the roll past the 8 for the pink 4. We're not necessarily opposed to this, but he just really needs, and I can see he's really taking his time. And I don't mind him going to the rail and back out just so that he doesn't take any chance at all of decelerating or ending up stuck to the right long rail. Sometimes using that rail is just a mental, it's kind of it's like a mental way of breaking through that decel or not following properly. I mean, it's just a really good look. I think that people that are new to playing or just kind of in that middle of the road amateur status, like be mindful to those kinds of things that you see these top players do. How they take the cue ball. They don't just roll it forward 6 inches. He literally takes it to the rail and back out, and it just allows you to not decelerate in your stroke. It's really a good move. All right, so I can't tell from here what type of angle he's got on the pink 4. I don't know if the 8 is an issue at all. We're about to find out. All right, just missed it by a hair. Nothing wrong with that. Now he just really needs to get on the good side of the 6. Even if he falls a little short on this 6, that's okay because the 7 does go in a bunch of other pockets. It's not pocket specific. If he needs to, he can play it in the right side as well. So he just wants to make sure he gets on the good half of the 6. Like, he's just got to get kind of at least to the side pockets with his draw stroke. Right. Just like that. He kind of just got there. He may have to cut this ball pretty thin, but actually that's not a terrible look. If he doesn't want to try to hold it, he can come 3 rails around for right where he's laying his stick. Right there. All right, 2 rails around. Well done. 3, sorry, my apologies. Really, he just wants to make sure that he's on the good side of this 8 so he can get to the 9. He has to decide what pocket he wants to shoot the 8 in, what kind of angle he wants to use to get back over for that 9 ball. He could, there's a couple different ways he could go about this. He could just stop it too. I mean, he could play draw. It looks like he's getting behind the 8 a little bit. He's kind of thinking that out. right. I just noticed that he pulls on his glove, his fingers on his glove often. Fedor actually bites his. He pulls it with his teeth. I don't use a glove often, but I could see where that would be one of those parts of their rhythm, right? Like everyone's got like a routine. And pulling on your gloves may be like part of your pre-shot routine. A lot of players have that. They have something. And it would kind of have to be because if it was annoying, you wouldn't want to do it every shot. So obviously it just becomes part of the routine. All right, so he slid it and drew it this way for the 8. Well done. Side pocket's not going to be an issue, but I don't know how steep this is. It doesn't look terribly steep, but he may opt to slide to the right side of the table for the 10. Yeah, or he's laying his cue now. He can play this with a bit of draw, really just focusing on pocketing the ball. It's kind of one of those in-between angles. He could also just pinch it, hold, and accept more of a steep cut on the 10, but yeah, that's what I mean when I say it's an in-between angle. It's like not quite enough, but a little too much one way. So we'll see. Payne should be able to come through this ball nicely. He just really wants to make sure he pockets the ball and let the stroke do the work. Just like that. Well done. He's going to be just fine with this 10 ball to try to take this lead and hold it over Hayden Ernst. Say hi to everyone in the chat room. Looks like we're growing some since our last match. So thank everyone for tuning in. If you're new, please take just a second to subscribe. If you followed one of our links from one of our social media posts, make sure you subscribe to xPool on YouTube and give us a follow and a like on Facebook as well. Cue ball wants to slow down, and it's gonna. Payne McBride takes the lead, folks, 5-4 over Hayden Ernst. He'll be breaking rack 10. This is a race to 9. B-side action at the xTen ball tournament at Railyard. Produced by xPool. They are racking with a random rack generator. If you're new to the stream, thank you for tuning in. Your eyes are not deceiving you. The balls are always in a different position. Every single rack. You can see the random rack generator at the top of your screen. The players must follow that pattern, and it will change every rack, including the 10 ball and the 1, which is weird, I know, for those of you guys who are not used to it, but it's actually quite fun. I'm enjoying it. So check it out. Payne McBride to break. All right, so his balls do track to the side. They go past the side, both balls behind the head ball. And we've got another dry break by Payne. The balls behind the head ball are tracking towards the side, but we're just not getting in. The corner balls are not banking around and coming back to the lower corners. So Hayden will take this. I do think the 1 cuts in the side pocket. He overcuts it. Well, actually, he undercut that ball. And I can't tell, but I do think it's just a hair past the center of the side here. He's going to call it. The 9 ball may be able to, hopefully the 9 can hold the cue. Because if he clips the edge of the 9, the 7 and the 3 are going to get real big. Not going to be a lot of cue ball control, back cutting it to this extent. Going to be a lot of pace on the cue. All right, so boy. Ooh, he got it out of there. Okay. Sorry, I have my own sound effects, folks. All right, so this is nice. He's caught the window between the 7, 9. 3 should go. Shouldn't be much problem at all. Should be able to just come 2 rails back out towards the center of the table. All right, just a little draw out. Doesn't have to do too much with this cue ball. Doesn't want to get straight in either, but should be nice, easy 1 rail center ball back out. You can see where he's standing. He tends to, Payne has a really nice routine. He tends to always get behind the next ball and really look. You can see from his body language, and a lot of times he'll use his cue to point as well where he'd like to be. He just wants to come to the rail and back out. He doesn't need to do anything too crazy. Doesn't really want to fall straight in either. And I do think he's a little straighter than he probably would have liked. But I think he is leaning a tad to the right side of the table. So he's going to come over and look and see what's the line from the right long rail to that 7 ball. See him look at it. I don't know if he's got enough to really cross that line and come back to the left side of the table. We'll see what he chooses to do, but he does need cue ball. He does need angle on the 7 to get around for that 8 anyway. So really staying on the right side's not that bad. Leaving a little bit of a steep cut just so the cue ball travels back down for the 8. All right, so he catches the line. Well done. Should be able to track this around 2. Even 3 rails if he wants to just completely avoid the 9 or the 10 ball there. This is definitely a big shot in this rack for Payne. So he's queuing low, so he's going to try to stay away from the 10, and he can run all the way through this, stroke, and it should catch 1, 2, and this 3rd long rail. He even went to the 4th, gets a little bump, fell. He's pretty straight on this 8 ball. He may have to draw it straight back to his body where he stands now. Try to draw it to the rail and back out. Let's get the cue off the rail for the 9, though, so this is... Be a nice shot. He may have to just take a little bit longer 9 than he would have liked. If he can go forward, that's even better. But if not, draw stroke should be just fine. There you go. Well done. Got himself back out to the center of the table. You guys can see the pods on his jersey. That is a group of kids that I was speaking of. They came out of the D. Atkins group. I think also Alexis Berciaga and Tate Cutting, and there's quite a few of the kids that came out of that group of children that are junior players that are still playing. All right, there you have it. This 10 ball to lead by 2 for the second time in this match. All right, Payne McBride leads 6-4 over Hayden Ernst. I would say, based on the nod from Payne McBride, that Hayden is taking a break, folks. So I think we will also take just a second. Thank you for watching. You are watching X-Pool on YouTube. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and this is the xTen ball tournament at Railyard in Louisville, Kentucky. So yeah, guys, stay tuned. The players will be back in just a second, and so will I. All right, guys, while we're waiting for the players to come back, I do believe this is going to be the last match of the night. And that will get us to our top 8, I believe, into the business end of this tournament. So they're sitting on the bubble as we speak. I want to say thank you to our sponsors, Jam Up Apparel, Real Birds, Q Repair, and Pro Shop right on site at Railyard Billiards, as well as Napa to the North American Pool Shooters Association and Lucasi Professional. So thanks to our sponsors for continuing to support X-Pool, and of course, all of us who get to watch it for free right now. So thanks to X-Pool and their crew for providing you guys with a free stream. We are going to be back at it tomorrow, and I do believe it's at noon will be the start time if you want interested in following along with who's left in this tournament. I do believe we've got some bangers. We got Justin Bergman still in it, Batali Patsura, as well as quite a few other players So make sure that you go to digitalpool.com. You can follow along the brackets there and tune back in tomorrow with us to watch the final 8 of this event. Payne McBride to break. He is up 6-4. All right, he does pocket the 10. Now that will spot. He does make the 1 as well. He's going to have a nice, good starting shot on the 2. And if the 5 goes, this could be another notch in the belt for Payne McBride. We're just going to remove that template rack. I do dare to say that that is probably the ghost rack, the Gorst rack. If you're interested in that, I think they sell them at fettergorst.com. Little shout out, shameless plug. Trick here will be the 3 to the 4. We'll see how he lands on the 3. That's going to be the tell of the tape. Well, he does miss the 2, though. We didn't expect that. He had great position on the 3. Saw a question in the chat asking what time the stream will be starting tomorrow. It will be starting at noon. So you can follow along with digitalpool.com. You can follow the brackets. Just go to tournament tab and search xpool. You will find this should be the first one that pops up. You can follow along and see what players are in there and what time they'll be playing. All right, so I'm guessing based on that shot right there that there's a chance that that 5 does not go past the 6. If he's trying to bump it. Oh, he miscued. Did you guys? Yeah, the hop on the cue ball. You've seen that. Didn't leave the easiest shot for Payne, but if he wants to be offensive and cut at this 3, he can kind of let his cue loose or let his stroke loose a little. All right, so he played a little safety play there. Tried to track that cue ball under the 6-5. Would have been a really nice shot. Missed it by just a hair. All right, we're back to seeing a little back and forth action in the safety play. Hayden can see this 3, though, so I think the play will be same thing. He'll just kind of return the favor. 7, try to get under the 7. And he does. Well played. Not even sure that Payne can jump this ball. He may actually have to kick at this. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe he can jump at it. I know he's got the top edge with the jump of the 3, the top side of the 3. So he's kicking at it. I think he called it in the lower left. First, I thought he called it in the side on the left, but then I think he changed it. He tapped this corner pocket. He's going to go 2 rails at it. All right, so he does clip it. He needs something to get to the rail, and it has. At best, Hayden does have the edge, the top edge of that red 3. He's going to just, he's looking at the cue, trying to find the line, like, try to, so he's going to go. He's going to bank it towards his pocket, play it with a high ball, try to creep underneath the 6-5. Well done. That deserves snaps. That was a good one. Definitely a good shot. All right, so that's kind of the best possible outcome right there. Nice hit again by Payne. He's made a couple nice hits in a row. Hayden's tried to put him in jail numerous times. He just keeps finding the key. He may be able to roll sneak this 3 past that 5-6. Not so sure what I think about this. I think that there's enough where he can avoid the scratch on this 3. He may be able to kick, and I would slow roll kick this ball, kick it up to the left long rail, and then I don't know about going at it real first right here, unless he does it slowly and allows it to bank back up towards the 6-5, but that's what he's kind of looking at. I think the real first. The only reason I'm not a big fan of this real first offensive shot is because where the 4 is. Like the 8 ball gets real big playing this rail first. And the 4 is on the left wrong rail and kind of close to it. We'll see if he can get around there. Well done. Is he going to miss the 8? Oh, oh, oh. Oh my gosh, he hit that so good. What a good shot. I couldn't tell if he clipped the edge of the 8, but an 8 ball was a really big ball going rail first at that shot. Well done. I don't know if the 5 goes, and both of these young men have looked at that. So my guess is that it doesn't go. I don't know if he can play this with some spin and some draw and throw the 4 and then draw the cue straight back at the 5-6. I mean, that's being really offensive. I'm getting a little creative, but it might be the coffee speaking. Okay, so he's not going into it. Ooh. Maybe it goes, or maybe he's just going to play the safety. Yeah, he knows. I mean, this is a tough shot. And I think the cue ball, in order to play the safety, it is pushing towards the 6. But at the pace that you'd want to play it to like stop it and hold it to the 6 is like too hard. The 5 will track back out. And if you play it too soft, you take a big chance of decel and then the cue ball not sticking to the 6. I don't know. This is interesting. Let's see what Payne comes up with here. Lots of options. Just none of them are your favorite, you know? All right, so he's grabbing the bridge. He's called it in the right side. Doesn't mean that he's not playing a safety here, but he's definitely... Right, so he's practicing his stroke. He's doing the whole pre-stroke, mental, this is the way I want to hit it thing. Oh. All right, so it doesn't freeze up on the 6, good. And he doesn't get a safety out of it. That's what I mean. Like to stun it and stick it to the 6 was just such a difficult shot because the pace that you had to play it at, the 5 was just going to be going too fast. So I like that he tried to play it offensive, but he's definitely left Hayden a real opportunity to try to take at least one of these racks back from Payne. Oh, brutal. Pocket just spit it at him and was like, no, just kidding. It's like a little man in the pocket said, no, kid, you're not making this ball. Just crazy. He shot it, you know, he's got good cue ball control. Just underhit it a little bit. A little bit pure. All right, so the ball is inside the jaws. You can see a pretty good visual of that on your screen. It looks as though it's even below the points. So this makes for a very difficult shot, trying to get the cue ball back out of that pocket. Right, so he's going to try to, he's elevated just a little because he's cueing over the 8. That's tough. A little awkward in the cueing. He wants to hit this clean. He may even try to go to the left long rail to get the cue ball back out with that good draw stroke. Okay, he just went with a pure draw stroke. Trusted all of that. Well done. Felt very nicely on the 6. So when those balls are in the jaws like that, sometimes I'm always like, oh, it would be my luck, right? It's sitting right in the pocket. I'm going to hit it pure and try to draw it out, and it's just going to stop dead, right? So I always kind of talk myself out of those in my own play. But Payne hit it so good. I'm about to go out to the pool room after this match and practice some of those just because I've been inspired. Here we go. Trying to get to work here. These gentlemen have been grinding it out for a while. They're both on the B side. And they've had a lot of interchange, like innings in their racks too. There hasn't been a lot of dominance one way or the other. So I'm sure it's getting later in the day. These guys are probably ready to be done for the evening. All right, so he's got to decide, does he want to go past the 9 or under the 9 to get back out for the 8? You can play it with a little low ball and try to come on underneath the 9. Or you can try to go a little fatter. 2 rails around the 9. Okay, well done. And the cue ball slowed down. Steep, but I think he'll take it. I think it's better than the alternative if he tracked a little too far. That's the only reason I didn't enjoy going past the 9, like above the 9, was because of this angle right here. The line tracking off the second rail just leads past the 8 too much for me. I would have preferred to stay on the other side of it, but that's okay. He's perfectly fine. Let's go all the way through with this stroke. Probably a high ball, maybe a little bit of left-hand English just to keep the cue ball in a straight line, back and forth. Well done. And he's hit it well. Great shot. It's nice, smooth. Roll this in. It'll probably go to the right long rail. Doesn't need to do anything too crazy. Just pocket the ball. All right, and with this 10 ball, Payne McBride will be up 7-4 over Hayden Ernst. Major McBride will be racking for himself. This is a race to 9. All right, MPM to break. All right, so you're going to see the 1 and the 5. Try to track to the side pockets. And hit in the... All right, finally we got it there. That's the speed he's been looking for. Good starting shot on the 2. The 3 does track down here. Tucks itself under the 7 just a bit. We got a long ways to go in this match. Hayden needs 5. Payne needs 2. All right, so I'm not so sure about the 7 or the 7-3 situation. I don't know what he intends to do. He could just maybe play it with a little center, maybe a little center left. Try to pull that cue ball back, try to catch the gap between the 3 and the 4 there. He could play it with a bunch of high right, which is what it looks like he's trying to do. And that could go 2 rails and try to go under the 3. Kind of like catch the 9, basically. So he misses the 2. Does catch the 9 just the edge of it, though. Had he made the 2, he would have caught the edge. Maybe even smacked the 9 right in the face. So that tiny bit of, overcut makes a big difference positionally. I wasn't opposed to going that way, but he did miss a ball earlier. Same similar shot. First shot of the rack. And I do believe that was 2 racks ago. So Hayden comes to the table. He is elevating. He's going to swerve around the 8. Misses it. Misses everything. Touches nothing except the point on the left side pocket. So Payne is going to come to the table with ball in hand. He got pretty fortunate with that miss, I will say. Because he is definitely capable of making that 2 ball. So he didn't really get punished for an unforced error there. All right, he's trying to catch a real small window. We'll see. Yeah, he's just not settling into this shot. Like he's definitely, I think he's overthinking a bit personally, but he's also trying to catch a window. And probably the smallest window of all the windows, to be honest. So, perfection's brutal, right? It's brutal. All right. Man, did he hit that well. Golly, he hit that really well. All right, so this is kind of like a drag roll shot. I tried to put two words together there, folks. I'm drinking coffee right now. I'm trying to keep it going. All right, he can slide into that rail, try to stun it. Just a lot of power, kind of just like that. I like that too because he doesn't allow any deceleration, but here he's fallen really straight. He may have to play short side on this 5. Take the roll up. I don't know if he can stun it over enough. And that's a lot of cue ball movement afterwards. I don't necessarily mind the short side on this. Probably not right. It's probably not the right shot either, but yeah, I think this is he wants to stun it over. That's what he wants to do. He wants to stun it over to shoot the 5 in the same pocket. Force follow it through them all. He is. Oh, he's gonna get a nice bump out of it. That boy. Sometimes that's how you gotta get it, I guess. Thank you, everyone that's new to the stream and you're just tuning in. This is going to be the last match of the night, so thanks for jumping on now. You're watching X Pool on YouTube. If you're not already a subscriber, please take a second just to do that. We'll be bringing the final 8 back tomorrow at noon. You want to follow the brackets. Got some names in this event. There's some great players here. John Morra, Justin Bergman, Vitali Patsura. But you can go to digitalpool.com and you can go to just search Xpool in the tournaments tab and you'll find it. It'll be the first tournament that pops up. It's the xTen ball tournament. It'll be the first one that pops up when you search Xpool. You can see all the great players that are in this event. All right, so he was tracking the cue ball back down. And Hayden's going to be real good about this. This is a great starting opportunity. Probably come around 3 rails for the 6. He can roll it in, and he's almost kind of looking at that, and that may just be because he hasn't had a lot of confident table time up to this point, had a lot of innings. And I think Payne plays it at a little bit different pace than Hayden. So that might be offsetting as well. It's the second ball in the side pocket, might be the third that Hayden has missed in this match alone. He's made a decent comeback in this match up until this point, but Hayden has, since they were tied at 4s, Payne has been pretty dominant, getting, the wins. And no real big runs. Like, we haven't seen a ton of break and runs or innings, which does tend to happen with 10 ball occasionally. All right, so he does clip the edge of the 6, but he may not get away with it. He might be all right. He may have just gotten away with it. Yeah, so I'm just kind of looking at the brackets while Payne is figuring out what his move is here on the 6th. And we've got A-side matches. John Morra and Batali Patsura, going to be a great one. Right, playing the safety there, nothing wrong with that. And he may be able to carry him off the 6 into the 10. And another A-side matchup. Justin Bergman and Cash Keaton. Those are your final 4, ladies and gentlemen, on the A side. So that'll be in tomorrow's action. Watching Peyton and Hayden play right now. Frank Jose Diaz, Francisco, beat Nathan Childress 9-3. So he's advancing to tomorrow. Landon Hollinsworth beat Matt Powers 9-4. So basically, whoever wins this match will be playing Francisco Jose Diaz tomorrow. Landon Hollinsworth defeated Matt Powers. He'll be playing tomorrow against Edward Bregu. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. I apologize if I barbecued it. And those will be your final 4. The winner of this, Francisco Diaz, Landon, and Bregu will be your final 4 on the B side. And then, of course, I think these are kind of the ones people are expecting, except for maybe we don't know. But John Morra, Vitali Patsura, Justin Bergman, and Cash Keaton are your A side competitors. They are the final 8 of this tournament. Those gentlemen I just said are guaranteed 5th, 6th. The winner of this tournament will take home $8,000. It's a good paycheck. Yeah, especially for just a few days of fun. That's a good paycheck. Not sure who will be on the stream. Before we shut it down, I'm sure our fearless leader, Kyle, will get back on and let us know who we're going to be featuring tomorrow starting at noon. So make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. That way you're notified when we're live. All right, so I don't know if he's attempting to play safety here or if he's playing the 6, 9, 10 combo. I don't know what's going on. He's looked at all these options. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Poor Hayden, he really can't catch a break because quite a few times Payne has missed and left him in a tough position. Now, I don't have any eggs in this basket, right? So I don't really personally care who wins this match. But I would say that Hayden's been on the bad side of most of the rolls. I wouldn't say that Payne's necessarily lucky. He's playing pretty well. Oh, look at that. He got a roll. Beautiful. Oh, he didn't call it. Oh, it's 10 ball. That's brutal. Just can't quite get nothing rolling for Hayden, and that's, you know, the nature of the beast. That's why we keep playing. So we can't perfect it. All right, a little draw out here. think it'll be too much of a problem for Payne. He'd like to get himself on the hill with this rack, so we'll see if he can get through these last 4 balls. And I would say that Hayden and Payne probably know each other pretty well. Hayden was, and it still is, kind of making his stamp on the juniors division. I think Payne did that for quite a few years, probably a few of the beginning years for Hayden. Now Payne's mostly playing in adult events. I don't think that he's eligible for juniors any longer. I could be wrong, but I don't believe he is. Right, he knows he's overhit this, folks. You can see it in his body language. That's one of those moments where you get very annoyed when you're like, really, I had 3 balls, right? All right, so he's okay here. He's just gonna roll this in with a high ball. More than likely try to stay in the vicinity of where, in between where his chalk is and the pocket is. He may be able to fall just a tad underneath that, maybe with a little spin. He introduces some spin. But otherwise, he'll just try to get back across tables. He'll take the cut on the 10 because that's the right shot. So we'll see. Oh, that pocket's really big. Be careful now. All right. To get himself on the hill, he did move the template rack out of his view. For those of you guys who are in the chat room, what's your preference? Do you leave, like when you pull the rack off the table after breaking, do you just set it on the rail, or do you move it completely off the table? Sorry, guys. No, it is $8,000, not 80. 8,000 to the winner. All right, there you have it, folks. Payne McBride is on the hill, 8-4 over Mavman Hayden Ernst. Hayden is local to this event. This is his home pool room. I'm sure he spent lots of hours on this table, this exact table. I know he's got a huge fan base in Louisville. Yeah, so what do you guys prefer? The rack, you like it to be on the table? Do you need it removed completely, or can you set it on the rail? Some players like completely move it off the table. Just asking some in the chat, see how they feel about that. Thanks, Joe, for your response. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for tuning in. You are watching X-Pool on YouTube. These guys are using a random rack generator, which you can see just to the edge. There we go. Payne's moved down, so you can see it right there. They do have to mimic that rack. Every rack it will regenerate. This particular rack, the one's your corner ball, you're breaking at the pink 4. He's going to be tracking the 6 and the 8 towards the side pockets. Watch very closely. After he breaks, the cue ball will hop. Maybe draw a little bit of stun action on this break. But the goal is to track the 6 and the 8 to the side pockets. The 1 and the 5 should bank around. See how it goes for Payne. He has had a few dry breaks in his matches. All right. Did I give him the old commentator curse? No, he does pocket 1. Got some answers in the chat room about the rack on the table. Lots of people move the rack off the table. I personally don't care. Doesn't bother me what you do with it. I don't even care if it stays on the table. Sometimes it doesn't. It just, whether it's on the rail, on the table, off the table, it's irrelevant as long as it's not messing with my shot. I don't really notice it. I try not to let anything bother me, right? I have no excuses for losing. I just lose. I'm kidding, by the way. All right, so there is a combination available. There's a carom as well. He could shoot the one towards the lower left-hand corner pocket. Carom into the 8. He can play the combination, which he's done. And he's controlled the cue ball. Good shot by Payne. Now, some people will introduce some spin to this shot. They could play this ball to the top left corner, playing it with a little bit of high right-hand English, even center right-hand English. You don't necessarily have to. You actually can pocket this ball with just straight top, and the cue ball will track over nicely for the 2. Sometimes unnecessary English causes you to miss the balls. So if you don't have to use the English, sometimes it's better not to. But you can if you're comfortable and you know what you're doing with it. Absolutely. He's using a high ball, may even be using a tiny bit of right hand spin. Not a lot. I like that he just played that natural. Good shot. Trick will be from the 3 to the pink 4. All right, so he has hit that ball absolutely beautifully. Good speed, good control, kept it in the line of the shot. Well done. So here, he probably only needs to draw it a couple inches, but ultimately he could draw it all the way back if he wants. And let it hit that end rail and bounce back out. He doesn't need to. I'm just saying he could. Stay in the line of the shot. He could just play a little bit of draw, maybe 6 inches. And then it's a natural angle back to the 5. All right, so he went a few diamonds. 1, 2, 3 diamonds. And that's okay too because he still has angle. And he's closer to the ball now as well. All right, so he's going to play this with high right-hand English. And what he's doing with the right-hand English is after he pockets the pink 4, the cue ball is going to track really hard to the right long rail. And he doesn't necessarily have to do that, but a lot of players will do that. Play it with a little less stun and just a nice fluid stroke, and it might catch close to the side pocket. We'll see. Like that. Well done. Straight in is the only place he doesn't want to be, so hopefully he's got a little angle. If not, he may have to accept a cut on the 7. He's looking about going forward. I don't know the angle to tell you if he has to come to this bottom short rail or not. If he does, he'll play with a little inside English and come 2 rails out like that. Nice shot, close to his work. Came up a little quick on that, so hopefully coming through these next few shots. Take his time and stay down on the ball. Obviously, the 9 sits in a pretty decent position from where a 7 is, so he'll probably just try to get closer to it. He may also go 2 rails, same thing with a little bit of inside English on this shot. If not, he'll just 1 rail it back towards the center of the table. All right, so he did put a little inside on that. Got much closer to the ball, just exactly what we thought would happen. It's just a little pinch draw stroke. Payne is sitting on the hill, guys. So these 2 balls advances him into the final 8 of this event and into the money rounds, the business end. Playing tomorrow. He'll be playing against Francisco Jose Diaz, I believe is the gentleman's name. We actually called his match the last round. Defeated BJ Usery 9-6. Then Nathan Childress 9-3. Waiting for one of these 2 gentlemen right here. All right, there you have it. Payne McBride defeats Hayden Ernst 9-4. The B side of this event to make it into the final 8. We want to say thank you to all our sponsors. That's going to be it for the night. Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds Q Repair and Pro Shop, NAPA, the North American Pool Shooters Association, as well as Lucasi Professional. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I'm sure Kyle's getting ready to jump back in to let us know what's going on for tomorrow, but we'll be starting at noon. To follow along, go to digitalpool.com.
Yeah, thank you, Lonnie. Appreciate it. Always great having you here. Thank you to all of you for hanging out with us tonight. Picking back up, like Lonnie said, at noon tomorrow. First match is going to be Batali Patsura versus John Morra. Be one of the winner side matches, and then following that at 1:30 will be the other winner side match, Justin Bergman and Cash Keaton. So we're into the final 8 starting tomorrow at noon. Play down until we have a winner. It's a race to 9 until the finals, which will be 1 race to 11. Great field here to finish up the xTen tournament. Thank you all for hanging out with us tonight. That's going to do it. We'll see you tomorrow.